Testing, testing, 1, 2, 3.
Heyo.
Hey, Joe. Hello, everybody. Welcome back to the channel. This is Stormer Mia Plays, and we're back as Reewish, the mighty battle lizard in ESO. We're exactly where we left off on last week. Hopefully, we can get this finished today. I had something I was using as a guide. I'm gonna have to try to find it again because I remember this one being quite difficult to get right. Yeah, see, you can't just go straight to the valve.
Know better. I'd assume you guided me into danger on purpose.
I assure you that I didn't.
Try again.
I do wonder, though. No, heal, you stupid!
I'll try to distract them.
Why didn't you heal? That's not gonna work. That's not gonna work. Can I just... I can!
The room is clear. There. Is that the spirit of my cousin Glendeval? Speak with him.
Huh, that worked. Okay.
Who are you? Clearing the miasma like that? All these years I spent wandering after my shambling body, trying to guide it to one of those valves, so my cousin might collect it and restore me as promised. Was it all a lie to keep me out of the way?
Your cousin, you mean Valendir?
Valendir? No. Valendir is dead. Contained. This is all he's doing. For all our conspiring, we never knew the measures he planned in the event of his death. A curse trapping the souls of all who betrayed him. Damn him.
People. How many times do we have to go over this? To necromancers, death is not an obstacle. It is a minor inconvenience. Say it with me. Minor inconvenience. Seriously.
I made the poison, but we needed another to pass it to his hand. Someone he trusted during the time of revolution. His sister, Mirianwe. Sometimes I hear her singing. She is still here. We traitors will always be here.
Is she the one who trapped Valendir in the soul cage?
Everything went wrong. I can't be sure. Wait. You know about the soul cage? You speak with Valendir. Please, if he is not your enemy, perhaps you can persuade him to release the souls trapped here. Haven't we suffered enough? Hasn't he?
Suffer in pieces, cousin.
No! Mercy!
I swore to protect this family, and this is the thanks I get? Traitorous scum. Come, my most resourceful. I expected treachery. I knew our extended family planned to forsake our necromantic legacy and bid the three queens for power. But they were no match for my mastery of death. So, they conspired my disposal by way of those closest to me.
Why would someone trap you in the soul cage if they wanted to get rid of you?
I've wondered the same thing. Whoever had the foresight for such an implement would need to understand a great deal of necromantic theory. A practice that much of the rest of my family was eager to distance themselves from at that point in time.
Except for your sister. Didn't you say you were teaching her necromancy?
I was. And she had such a gift for it. But her heart was always with her music. And I never stood in the way of that, or tried to persuade her to give up that passion. Why then? Why would she conspire against me? Why pass me that poisoned cup?
We searched the Reewish and the Wailing Gardens. Where else can we find answers?
Is that an impatience for treasure, I hear? Fear not, my obedient friend. The wealth that drew my clan's treacherous descendants for decades will be yours soon enough. Let us go to my chambers, where I met my end. There is something I must see.
Alright, where are your chambers?
Return to the manor foyer and head up the stairs. Turn right at the top, and you will find the door to my room. Make haste. I will explain more when we get there.
You really don't think your sister was the one who killed you?
I will not entertain this line of questioning for another instant, trespasser. Not until we find proof of my sister's guilt. She was the only one I trusted completely. Of course, that would mean she was perfectly poised to murder me.
What about your brother, Silurin? Do you think he had anything to do with this?
Silurin? Kill me? To what? Take my place? He wasn't a necromancer. He never had the gall to kill a skeever, let alone his twin brother. Besides, we'd have seen his soul shambling around like the others. Silurin, don't make me laugh.
You know, it couldn't have been easy for a twin growing up in the shadow of his other twin, who was a famous, powerful necromancer. Oh, Mars just texted me. Hold on. This is... She said she was considering gate crashing last night, joining in the chat for our game. You know, I considered inviting her to join the Elder Scrolls campaign, but I didn't know if she knew enough about Elder Scrolls to...
Leave the books, you little know-it-all.
I mean, you could have asked her.
Yeah, I probably could have. Just, I knew everybody was so excited for it, and I was like, well, let's not throw another, like... She's also very busy with school stuff right now, too, so... Because she could be in the chat right now listening. She has. Hi, Mars.
My quarters, where I died. Be my hands and eyes, will you? Search the room.
If it gets us
That
one step
cup.
closer to treasure.
Leary handed it to me, and I took it without thinking. It's the last thing I remember.
You know, maybe if you're a really powerful necromancer, you should make a habit of just casting Detect Poison on anything you put your hand to.
I mean, if necromancer then are dead, then poison's not much of a problem because it's.
That is true, and he would have
minor
been
inconvenience.
fine if it wasn't for the soul cage. The issue was is his soul was trapped and he couldn't go back into his body and raise it again. Yeah, the brother is totally guilty. There's a whole thing here about him helping with the conspiracy and him realizing they were trapped and mad at his brother. I think it reveals that he tricked her into poisoning. Yeah, he tricked her into giving the poison. Yeah, but her soul did not depart. When at last her body went still, her spirit... Oh, did he kill her? Sorrow. Moments after I sent Leary away with the cup for Valadar, I heard a scream. When I rushed to Valadar's chambers, my brother was dead on the floor, and Lyrawane had dropped her knees, clutching at her throat. Oh, she drank from the same cup. They must have shared the drink together. The soul cage fell from my hands and responded at once, trapping Valadar's soul. I screamed to myself then, for although the geode was intended for use on him, I would have used it to save Leary if I hadn't accidentally activated it. Even Valandar would have understood that impulse, but her soul did not depart. When at last her body went still, her spirit rose from her form and looked from me to Valandir. Oh, Silurion, she wept, what have you done? Why, I asked her, why had she drank from his cup? Valandar had said it tasted strange, she told me. She tried it for herself without thinking, and then it was my turn to weep. He killed both of his siblings. It was like, this tastes strange. And says, let me try it. And it's like, and then they both died. Surprised his magic wasn't able to determine that she herself wasn't a traitor.
Celeron was the mastermind behind this treachery?
I warned you, but you were so dismissive.
That was Leary's. She had the cup in one hand, and that in the other.
What's she doing here? I knew we weren't alone.
Celeron! Oh, Celeron, what have you done? Valendir swore to protect us. How could you do this to your own flesh and blood?
I'm not silly to run. What did he do to Valendir?
He passed me the cup to give to Valendir. It was something he always did to resolve their quarrels. I didn't know it was poisoned. When Valendir said it tasted strange, I tried it for myself. Now I'm here, trapped.
Then what happened to Celeron?
He's here. He's always been here, trying to restore a mortal form for me. Each time his failure fractures me. There is so little left of me. I don't want to live again without my brothers. I just want peace. Please, stop, Celeron.
Let me see what we can do.
Her aura radiates suffering. Valendir, what can we do to help her? To help you?
To think that I labored under the delusion that a necromancer of skill was behind this treachery. Instead, it was my talentless parasite of a brother, Celeron, harming Leary, leeching off my soul. Help me stop him, and my treasure is yours. He wasn't in the gardens. It seems he sends the fragments of Leary there to keep them out of his way, placated. But we know he makes occasional visits to the reanimatorium. That much was clear from the state of my old flesh crafting tools.
But how can he survive the mansion?
I'm not
The
certain.
miasma.
If he were practiced in necromancy enough to use thralls, why not command them to dispel the miasma? He must have been using it to his advantage. His journal said something about having no shortage of subjects to practice on, yes?
What does that
He
mean?
practiced necromancy on the bodies of those who became trapped here.
One of the orcs just blasts herself behind a bookcase.
But none have come for some time, have they? Until you and your... Wait. Where's Orbesh? She didn't touch the bookshelf, did she?
She did.
Orbesh was just here, wasn't she? By the bookshelf? I wasn't watching. Where did she go?
She touched the bookshelf, pulled a Pacific book, and the bookcase opened like a secret door.
Orbesh! Orbesh! Where could she have gone?
You know, have you never heard the ancient Chinese proverb, don't touch books you're not familiar with? You know, if it's not a Chinese proverb, it probably should be.
If Orbesh went through that miasma, she'd be dead. She can't be dead.
Touching books you don't know, invites... Damn it. I did not realize that was a man.
Someone help us!
I'm fine, Mary.
Valendir, start talking or I'm going to take a lesson from my sister and start throwing fists. Where is she?
My brother needs your sister alive, trespasser. We can save her, but we must act quickly. Your tusked friend there looks ready to snuff me out like a candle. In this diminished state, I fear she could do so easily. That would not be ideal. Quickly, tell me, what did you find? The cloth matches the garb of your belligerent companion? She must have been taken this way. That lantern. I've seen one of its make before. My cousin, Ilhidel, carried one when she came to try to persuade me to give up my necromantic ways.
What's it doing here?
It's a relic used by Meridian cultists to ward against necromantic effects. Brought here by our dead cousins. It must be how Celeron survived the miasma. Affix it to that armor. Once I move, stay inside the aura of the lantern.
I couldn't help in a fight, but if you clear the path for me, I'll be right behind you.
I know the path well. So long as you keep the undead at bay, we should emerge unscathed.
So, is the plan going to be for us to do like the events of all three of the Lord of the Rings books?
Stay close, trespasser.
Well,
Endeavor to keep
You know, slightly
as I
adjusted,
said,
of course.
you'll have some choices to make depending on which route. So right now you're going through the Third Age storyline, which is sort of adjacent to
Oh, okay.
the events of the movies. And then
keep going.
I was wondering if you were
then
planning
the,
like a battle, like Helm's Deep or something like that. Like, you know, not actually Helm's Deep, but
oh
yeah.
yeah, well yeah, I'm thinking something like that. So there'll be So it'll be an overall battle, but you'll be having encounters within the battle.
Yeah. That's what I was expecting. So.
Yeah, you expect that because yeah.
Well, I mean, it's really hard to do like a full like battle style like encounter where like it's a massive battle that just keeps going and going and going. That's really hard to do in a D&D setting. It's usually recommended by like the books and stuff to do a like, you know, an encounter and then another encounter and like have like various encounters and that's your battle. So, or like
Yeah, well,
another example was like you could give missions. Like for example, your group has to go and take a bridge, so you have to like pick your way across the battlefield and fight and get to the
Yes.
bridge and take the bridge.
Stranger. Someone who has survived the manor's traps this long must know better than to ally with Valandir. This curse, this whole manor was his doing. What sways you to the side of this treacherous snake?
He promised us treasure if we helped discover who murdered him.
That treasure is not his to give. Valandir had his time at the head of the table, keeping our legacy shackled to his putrescent art of necromancy. But I am the eldest twin. It should be mine. All of this should be mine.
Is that why you killed Valandir for the gold?
I don't give a right fig about the gold. I cared about family, the revolution. The followers of the Three Queens would not abide necromancers. Not Valandir, not Leary. I killed Valandir so Leary could bring him back. It was the only path to compromise.
Any chance you'd be willing to compromise now?
No, trespasser. I buried compromise and forgiveness around the turn of the era. I have learned and lost too much to make amends now. I just need a body for Lirianwe. Yours, or those of your companions, anyone's will do. Come then. See what I've learned while siphoning your wretched soul. There you go again. Blaming me for your own shortcomings. You haven't changed a bit.
They sound like me and Orbesh. Let's get over there. We have to save her.
Yeah, but hopefully you two don't end up going full, like, you know, murdering your twin and your other sibling at the same time.
No, I've been trapped here too long to be stopped now.
And I've put up with Orbesh for too long to lose her to some third-rate necromancer. Stop him!
He put himself in the bone after, leaving his body exposed. First mistake. Hey, Stiliron. Get in the soul cage, dummy.
Take that soul cage now.
And Villandar has a body again.
Trespassers, it's me, Valandir. Use the soul cage, quickly. I told you I would find a more dignified form soon enough. It seems only fitting. Especially since Siluron was using my vitality to keep himself alive all these years. Taking his body is not suitable recompense for all he's done. But it's a start.
Was taking over his body your plan the whole time?
Trespasser, I didn't even know he was alive until you discovered as much. I assumed my murderer came from the ranks of those following the Three Queens. That they'd have killed him for his association with me. I was wrong to underestimate him. I've got half a mind to siphon his soul and prolong my years. To use him as he used me. And yet, some part of me pities him. I'd hate to copy his ill-laid plans. And I know Leary wouldn't approve. She's been through enough, I think.
Are you going to resurrect her?
I'm not sure. If I can undo Siluron's damage from his unskilled attempts to restore her, and if it's what Leary herself wants. Let us tend to them, Trespasser. Lyrionwe and Orbesh. And then Treasure. You have my word.
Alright, I'll check on Orbesh. Hey, Orbesh, you okay over there? Look, I'm not gonna leave you here like I left Halson on the altar. Even to this day, you can hear Halson say, "Guys, it's been a year. Anyone gonna come let me out?"
The brother, Siluron, he grabbed me. But I got some good punches in before everything went dark, I swear. Where are we? What happened?
Siluron kidnapped you and was going to use your body to resurrect his sister, Lerwin.
Huh. That's not ideal. Well,
Not
let's
ideal,
let
she
him know what
says.
happened. Gaz is here too. Figured she'd be glad to finally be rid of me. Panic, I can believe. That sounds like Gaz. But saving me? You know, just before I blacked out, it struck me how much Gaz and I sounded like Valendir and Siluron.
Yeah, I said something similar, actually.
Of course she did. Because she's always copying my ideas. I mean, she may chip my tusks sometimes. But I guess her coming to save me means we don't hate each other as much as those two elves did. That's gotta count for something, I guess.
The treasure is through that door, Trespassers. Go. I will follow shortly.
Yeah, and we don't even get to see a fraction of this money.
Believe it! I'm rich!
I'm glad we saved Orbesh. And we found the treasure, just like she wanted. I really didn't anticipate this haunting going this way. And I'm sure Orbesh didn't either.
Didn't you both get what you wanted?
I suppose we did help Valendir resolve the unfinished business of his murder. But having him come back to life and take over his twin brother's body? That's gotta be a new one, even among seasoned ghost hunters.
Actually, I could see it. That sounds like a pretty good premise for a novel, to be honest. Are you still planning on parting ways with Orbesh?
Seeing what transpired between Valendir and Siluron changed my perspective. They both wanted the same thing, just like me and Orbesh. In the end, their differences and stubbornness tore them apart. I don't want that for us.
Do you think Orbesh feels the same way?
If she doesn't, she will soon. And then she'll claim she was the first one to think of it. I'm kidding. Mostly. I don't know how she feels. I guess there's only one way to find out.
What's next for you guys?
I hope the next haunting I handle isn't quite so intense. And if Orbesh decides to follow me, I can put up with her punching ghosts if the need arises. It's much easier to share credit and gold if we're not rivals. Thanks for teaching us that. I suppose now I have to do the right thing and talk to Orbesh. And apologize. It goes against how we were raised, but maybe that's for the best. I've just gotta wait until her aura indicates that she'll be receptive to that sort of discussion.
What are you going to apologize to her for?
I got all the credit for our first haunting. I should have shared it. But people made their assumptions because Orbesh is the way she is. I didn't stop them. I thought it might finally get her to stop following me and just go home. Orbesh is everything the Stronghold wanted her to be. I was never good enough for them. Leaving home felt like I'd finally get the chance to be my own person. Her following felt like she was trying to take that from me too.
It is really dark outside. Wonder if a storm's blowing in.
I'm not sure. Where better to practice ghost hunting than a cursed island? But I'm not keen on staying anywhere frequented by the worm cult. I'll figure it out in time. But this wasn't a typical haunting. There's still so much to follow up on.
Like what?
Valendir promised away his fortune without really thinking about it. He seems happy that Leary passed on, but what are his plans for Siluron? Maybe Orbesh and I could keep an eye on him. Make sure he doesn't get into any trouble. I can read auras, remember? If he gets up to no good, I'll be able to sense it. Right now, his aura is radiating pain and uncertainty. After almost losing Orbesh, I can see why. Losing family, even those you had a falling out with, can't be easy.
It's probably doubly so not easy if you think about it, because then you never have a chance to make up with them, despite everything. I mean, 3,000 gold's okay, but, like, there is definitely more than 3,000 gold in this room. Orbesh is just taking in the money. Yeah, did Valendir ever catch up with us? Guess not. Alright, next location. There's a village down here next.
Off we go.
Marmination. God. Alright, there should be a quest tied to the Shell Village. In fact, here is Keshi the Black Fen.
Mercenary. Ah, fortune smiles upon me. Just the person I needed to see. Hold a moment before you continue towards Shell-Tide Village. I could use your help with a complicated matter, mercenary.
What seems to be the problem?
I hope to recruit Tideborn warriors from the village to aid in the Strik Fellowship's offensive against the Worm Cult. However, they're mired in their own struggles with the cult and a necrotic taint that threatens the village's egg hatcheries.
How can I help?
Tide Reader Suhoth promises the aid of the Tideborn tribes if I can root out the Worm Cult's corruption and assist in a ceremony to cleanse the tides. Will you help me save their birthing pools, mercenary? The Fellowship pays well for assistance.
I'll help you recruit the Tideborn warriors.
We must introduce you to Tide Reader Suhoth. He will have more to share about the tasks ahead. Meet me in his hut at the center of the village. And be aware, Shell-Tide is the heart of Tideborn trade and culture. Try not to anger them.
Tell me more about the situation here.
As I said, I'm here with the Strik Fellowship. My primary mission is to recruit locals to help deal with the threat of the Worm Cult. I decided to start with the Tideborn Argonians of Shell-Tide Village when I learned of the problems facing them.
Tell me more about the Tideborn.
The Tideborn, or Ista Ahuak, are Argonians native to the island of Solstice. Their customs differ from what you may have seen on the mainland. For instance, many of these Argonians no longer hear the Hist song and, as such, have found new beliefs.
New beliefs.
Many Argonians believe that, in death, their memories are sorted by the river. Some are retained by the Hist, and others discarded. The Tideborn believe that these lost memories are returned to Nirn by the Tide, and are reborn here on Solstice.
The Tideborn are reborn Argonians?
Some villagers believe so. They consider it a second chance, another opportunity to mature into their destined scales. I am curious, of course, and wish to learn more. But for now, I am withholding judgment.
And what is the Tide Reader's role?
Perhaps you are familiar with the terms Tree Minder or Sap Speaker. These are important.
I mean, I should be. I'm an
roles
Argonian.
within any Argonian tribe whose Hist still sings. Tide Reader Suhoth fulfills this role for the Tideborn, an interpreter of the tide and its bounty.
Did you come to Solstice because of your dream of building the advanced sex legal society?
I see you remember our conversation back in Gideon. Yes, my dream remains the same. I still plan to build an advanced Saxleal society with a vibrant culture that embraces our past glory while retaining our current outlook on the world.
And Solstice will help you build this new society?
That is what I hope to find out. Gideon is the beginning, but I want to see what I can learn from the Tideborn. And I also understand that there are stone nest tribes that never abandon the ways of the Zanmirs. I hope to speak to them too.
Oh, Cashew.
Is this the mercenary you spoke of?
Yes,
Welcome to Shelltide, Eggkin. I will cut straight
Wait,
to the pearl.
Gabriel Agress, what are you doing in
Kala's
this game?
presence here threatens the future of the Tideborn. Tribes from across the island bring their eggs
What?
here to mature.
That's Keith
But
Silverstein.
the waters are tainted, killing the unborn
Oh, that's
young.
voice. Okay.
Yeah. You know, the voice of Gabriel Agress and Nazim. Maybe I should be asking Nazim, what are you doing in ESO as a lizard?
Yes, that is correct. A ritual I hope will both lift up the next generation of Tideborn warriors and dispel the necrotic taint on our waters. All in time to aid your cause. How familiar are you with the Chukase tradition?
The rite of passage, I'm familiar with it.
Then you understand how important it is, Eggkin. This ritual honors our community and the tide. Completing it should elevate our young and clear the waters. But the ritual path has become too dangerous. I was forced to pause the tradition.
Until now?
Until your arrival, yes, Ojel. Outsider, I ask that you aid our young warriors by clearing cultists from the ritual path so the Chukase can be completed. Seek out the brothers Senek and Talali Haas. Help them perform the rite, and we will help you.
I'll seek out the brothers.
Senek Haas will be at the training grounds northeast of my hut. Talali Haas is tending to the hatchery pools east of here, beyond the village walls. Tell them to begin their Chukase and accompany them to the entrance of our burial grounds.
Why the burial grounds?
That is where the ritual path begins, and where the worm cult is most active. We first thought they were pirates, but they cut us off from our burial grounds. Now we hear the sound of shovels turning earth, and the mournful wails of the risen dead.
Worm cult is after you're dead.
So it seems. They use our own dead against us, and even our most powerful warriors grow weaker as their vile magic seeps deeper into our land. It kills our crops, spoils our waters, corrupts our eggs.
I'm going to be honest with you. If I lived in a world where necromancy was commonplace, I would probably, have created a society where we burn our dead so our dead can't be risen and used as foot soldiers against us. But, that's just me.
We rely on the water brought by the tide to nurture our eggs, to deliver memories discarded into the great river and instill them in new homes. But now, the tainted waters weaken the shells and kill the unborn young, causing the memories to fade.
Oh no, they're
Your
sick.
tale teaches like a young
They're defiling the bodies of our dead by turning them into undead. Wait, okay, then why didn't you burn the bodies so they couldn't be risen as undead in the first place?
Catch up.
Which is why, in my setting, in my novel universe, all bodies are supposed to be burned. I say supposed to because that didn't happen in some cases. And it was supposed to. But they're supposed to burn their dead.
The salt of my blade. Has my fighting prowess caught your attention, outsider? Huh. Well, do try to keep your distance, lest I cleave you in two.
Oh, sir. The Tide Reader sent me to find you.
Has that old lizard finally accepted what I've known all along? That these cultists must be dealt with swiftly before we lose any more young? Join me in battle, Ogel. I will heartily welcome your blade.
I'm to clear out cultists while you and your brother complete your Chuckasee.
My scales shimmer at the news. While I wish it were me taking down the cultists, I'll accept finally being recognized as a full-fledged warrior. Perhaps the Tide Reader has sense left in him after all. When shall we begin?
Once we are all gathered at the entrance to the burial grounds.
Tlali will certainly erect the spine of surprise when he hears of this. Our scales have itched for the opportunity to prove our worthiness and push back the cultists. I will meet you at the start of the ritual path, outsider.
The spine of surprise. I had forgotten about that.
Another clutch lost to the necrotic taint. Rest, Eggkin. Your time will come. I promise.
Still your waters, Talali. An outsider approaches.
Forgive me, Eggkin. I fear I was wandering the reeds of anxious thought. Losing a clutch is heartbreaking, let alone the loss of so many. Curse these limp, thin cultists. Do you have need of me?
Tide Reader sent me to find you.
The Tide Reader sends an outsider to find me? And here I thought I had seen all the Tide could offer. Have you come to help with the poison tides? Our young wither and die before their eggs even crack.
I'm to clear out cultists while you and your brother complete your Chugasee.
I erect the spine of intrigue. Although, who am I to look a gift guar in the mouth? I suppose we are to meet at the entrance to the burial grounds?
Yes, can you tell me where that is?
Of course. Allow me to mark your map. It is a great honor you have been given. Our Chukase is a traditional rite, to be sure, but it is also an opportunity to cleanse the tides. There may be hope for our eggs yet.
Let's go kill some cultists. Let's go kill some cultists. Let's go kill some cultists and make them very dead.
Do not let the excitement of these young ones distract you from our goal, mercenary. We must help the brothers complete their ritual and cleanse the waters so that I can secure the aid of the Tideborn against the greater worm cult menace.
What exactly do you need me to do?
Help them complete their Chukase. The first trial in the rite honors the village's past. The brothers must visit the resting places of 4 Tideborn ancestors. We must ensure their safety while they pay their respects.
Sounds easy enough.
Do not become complacent. The worm cult defiles this burial ground. We will need to contend with them, protect the brothers, and try to ascertain exactly what the cultists are up to here.
Keshu, have you forgotten who you're speaking to? This is Reewish, the mighty battle lizard. Not battle lizard, not mighty lizard, not lizard, mighty battle lizard.
And remember, as much as the brothers may wish to help you, that is not their place in this. Once you deem a site safe to approach, signal to them and they will begin their prayer.
Wearing a full set of Elder Argonian cloth armor, too, mind you.
Senek, Talali, honor your
Let's ride.
ancestors.
Time to die.
Keep an eye out for any clues about what the worm cult might be planning.
Elders, your tide recedes, but is not forgotten.
Ancestors, we remember and ask you to bless our sacred waters.
You know, it could be fun, like, you know, we're always destroying cults in Dungeons and Dragons, but it could be fun to play a campaign where you are the cultist.
I will keep that in mind.
I mean, if you think about it, like, you could have, like, cultist NPCs that you can, you know, order around. Maybe not use them in battle, but, you know, like, go from town to town raising the cult. Don't know what kind of cult specifically, but could be like anything, really.
The source of the tide's power.
Of course, it'd have to be something where, like, we're not going to destroy the world or anything like that, but we could have, like, a more modest goal.
I'm still here. Thanks for asking.
The currents of the past flow ever into the future.
Ancestors, inspire us.
Get back, you spectre!
These cultists exhume our dead and leave them drying in the sun. They must pay.
Oh, they're paying. Many of them have already lost their lives.
Elders, let your power flow into our sacred waters.
Hear our prayer.
Run away. Well, now I can. Maybe they should try that.
Find Keshu near the beach.
The worm cult presence here is more entrenched than I thought. They have embedded themselves under every palm and colossal shell. What of the Chukase? Were the brothers able to complete the first trial in the ritual?
Yes, the brothers visited the graves and completed their prayer.
And not a scale out of place. Good work, mercenary. Next, we must facilitate their dream wallows. A type of dream given to them by the tide. We will need the root of a Fanic Gawk plant from the ridgeline to the east. That is your next task.
Found a scroll that indicated the cults trying to find the source of the tide's power.
By questioning the dead, I don't like the sound of that. You will encounter a cultist camp I spotted on your way to gather the root. See if you can learn anything more there. I'll escort the brothers and meet you atop the islet beyond the camp.
Looks like I'm raiding an enemy camp. Charge. Ooh, here's an idea. What if the cult was maybe not like a really high devil, but like a more low devil who's trying to create as many pacts as possible to build their own power in the hells. So they make a cult of mortals that go around and do work for them and try to force or not force, but try to get people to make devil pacts. Because that's how devils increase their standing in the hells, right? By creating pacts. Or if I got that wrong.
Sorry, I'm in a cutscene, so I've got to
Sorry,
distracted.
This way, mercenary. Bring the root to Talali when you're ready.
Did you find the plant we need, Ojel? Did you find a Fennec Gok root for the ritual? It is a necessary component for a dream wallow, and I'm unsure how we'd proceed without it.
Here's the root you need for the ritual.
Perfect. The words mean fated sand in your language, though Keshu tells me they call it fated mud back on the mainland. The root allows us to glimpse our futures, to see what the tide has in store for us, and allow us to choose the right path.
Is the dream wallow safe?
Yes. I heard tales of other dream wallows. Some were calm and pleasant, others were like waves crashing in a storm. There is a chance we come back changed, inspired, perhaps disillusioned. It is a test, after all. Speak with Keshu while I shall prepare the dream wallow.
Let us have a word while Talali prepares the ritual drink. The cultist camp below. Were you able to find any information about their plans or what they want from the Tideborn?
The cultists are searching for some sort of hidden shrine.
That's troublesome. It seems the Tide Reader's suspicions were correct. They're after a shrine hidden in the ocean's depths. The location of the third ritual site, in fact. Let us hope the cultists haven't found it yet.
The third ritual?
In due time, mercenary. First the burial grounds, next the dream wallow, then the shrine. A dream wallow is no simple nap. Each brother will walk a stormy path and face their future. And you must enter the dream wallows with them.
I'm going to do what?
You must aid them in the dream wallow while I guard your unconscious bodies. Tide Reader Suhoth fears the taint that spoils the tides may also affect the dream wallows. Join them, but only intercede if it is completely necessary.
Apologies. I thought you knew. When you're ready, step forward. You'll accompany Senek Haas first.
You drift alone at sea, Senek Haas. Lost and afraid. No! I am not alone. I have my own. I have Bali. Your ancestors are carrion for seers. While you honor the tide and follow a false brother. I carry my ancestors with me. And Lali gives me strength, fills the emptiness in my heart. Embrace the power these cultists offer. enough of this! It is time to silence you for good. We have never needed the tribe. Look upon our potential. The power we could have if you would only reach time. I am indebted to you, Ojel. Go on to the next dream. I have much to consider.
You are salt and sand, but forget the great stone monuments that were raised as a testament to our power. The time will not chase stories of lost power. We forge ahead into uncharted waters. That is our strength. The tide is fickle and whispers only half-truths. Embrace permanence. Stone, I see your promises for what they are. You so risk the future of our people on your belief. Are you that afraid to leave? Never. I'm holding myself back.
Your cutscene done yet, Jeff?
That was a bit of a warm-up.
Could I lead them? Do I have the strength? What you lack in strength, you can make up for. See how our ancestors bend to our will. No! How they rise like at our command. Real come. Lend me your strength. Help me defeat them. Thank you. Continue outside the dream. I must purge this filth from me before I awake.
Okay.
Ojel, I am relieved to see you awaken. That dream wallow. That nightmare. I am unsure if I would have been able to push back its darkness without you by my side.
What do you think about your dream wallow?
It felt wrong. Tali believes it was the root. Tainted, just like our land and sacred waters. Still, it pierced my mind and showed me the black pearls of my own insecurity. That will take time to recover from.
Are you ready for the next trial?
If anything, what happened in that dream proved the necessity of the next trial. It's Taish, Sithis, in all his infinite wisdom, will know how to best guide my hand and overcome this corruption. You are kind for listening, but now I must prepare.
Can never have enough of.
Forgive me for not standing. The dream wallow took a lot out of me. Still, I thank you, Ojel. I'm not sure I would have been able to pull myself from that dream without your assistance.
What do you think about your dream wallow?
It was not what I expected. The dead risen like the stone monoliths of the ancient Saxhleel. And me, their leader? I don't know how the cultists were able to spoil our dreams, but I will be forever grateful for your aid.
Will you be ready for your next trial?
I must be. Meet us right below these cliffs. There is an entrance to our sacred shrine, where Senek and I must present ourselves to the tide. Commit our scales to the Father of Change. Allow me a moment to gather myself, and I'll be ready.
The next trial starts at the shoreline below. Go on ahead. I want a moment with the Egg Brothers.
Boom, boom, boom. I've been working on the railroad.
I am unsure if I can do this, Vali.
Uncurl your tail, Senek. Ojel, Keshu will explain what happens next.
The final trial awaits through that whirlpool. Inside you will find the Tideborn's most sacred shrine. There, the brothers will finish their chukase and complete the ritual. That should cleanse the waters and remove the necrotic corruption.
How will completing the ritual cleanse the waters?
Tide Reader Suhoth did not have the time or inclination to give me all the details. He just explained that if we guided the brothers on their chukase and helped them reach the shrine and complete the ritual, the sacred waters would be cleansed.
So how do we reach the shrine?
Accompany the brothers into the whirlpool and down into the sea cave below. Help them reach the shrine safely, and they should be able to accomplish the rest. Let's just hope the worm cult still hasn't learned the location of this shrine. Follow the brothers, mercenary. It's just a short dive to the shrine. The worm cult is here. I'll protect the brothers. You deal with their leader, mercenary.
Hey, you can't call me a lizard. Only I'm allowed to call me a lizard.
Quickly, we must secure the shrine.
Well fought, mercenary. The shrine is beyond that waterfall.
Ultra to Sithis.
Remarkable. An ancient shrine to Sithis. Mercenary, talk. Now I understand the cult's purpose here. This cave sings with the power of the void.
What is this place, Cashew?
A shrine to Sithis, the bringer of ends, who the Tideborn call Eats Teish. What are the tides if not the ever-shifting flow of change? Let us hope Suhoth was right, and praying to the Unmaker returns his blessing to Shell-Tide Village.
Is this the final trial in the ritual?
Yes, the chukase is almost complete. The brothers walked the path of their ancestors, and now must be recognized by Sithis. Since you walked it as well, mercenary, you must approach the shrine and be acknowledged too.
Alright, I'll approach the shrine.
I feel the presence of the Dread Father.
What was once tainted has been made clean.
Itzteish has approved our chukase.
Your chukase is complete, Egg Brothers. Let's meet at the hatchery and see if the waters are truly cleansed.
Cannot mount in the water. Can stay mounted in the water.
Mercenary, please give the Tide Reader your impressions of the results of the Chukasei.
The Egg Brothers shine with the warmth of the tide, Ojel. Already I can hear the voice of the Unmaker return to our shores. But tell me, how did the Chukasei go from your perspective?
The Egg Brothers did well, and we dealt with the cultists who invaded your shrine.
Then I declare the Chukasei a success. Senek and Talali are warriors of the Tideborn. We are indebted to you and Keshu. We will stand with you against the Worm Cult. I will dispatch our best warriors to Sunport once the celebration is over.
Okay, what about the hatchery in the sacred waters?
The Dread Father has returned his blessing. The shoal tender tells me the eggs are improving, and the sacred waters have begun to clear. It will take time to fully return to normal, but she is confident all will be fine.
It's a shame about all those Fort Zarin refugees. Thank goodness you were at the docks, though.
I came to this village seeking allies for the Strik Fellowship, and to learn more about these distant egg-kin of my people. With your help, it seems I have been successful in both regards.
Yes, the Tideborn have agreed to aid the Strik Fellowship. What now, Keshu?
Now we continue to gather our forces in preparations to strike the Worm Cult a killing blow. Know that this alliance would not have been possible without your assistance. I look forward to seeing you at Sunport, and once again, fighting at your side. I chose well in you. Even in Blackwood, these eyes knew you were of strong will and tempered fortitude. Thank you for your efforts, mercenary. We connect these Tideborn with not only Sunport, but perhaps with Black Marsh as well.
Can I ask you a personal question, Keshu?
I'm intrigued. You have earned that right many times over. What do you wish to ask me, mercenary?
What do you make of the Tideborn's beliefs?
Before your arrival, I spent some time on these shores contemplating this very question. Listening to the tide and wondering if it could really return discarded memories. If one day I'll crack from a shell and find myself here.
What did you decide?
That if it were true, I wouldn't mind. There is someone in this village that reminds me of a dear eggkin I lost many years ago. I truly believe it is them, that they have returned, and that they do not remember me.
Really? Who?
It does not matter. What matters is that now they will get to reach their, what is it they say? Destined scales? And that this time they have someone by their side that won't fail them.
Saxfeel of the Tideborn, people of Shelltide, these brothers have honored our ways and completed their Chukasei. Talali Haas, you are the steady rhythm of crashing waves. Senek Haas, you are the reef that protects our shores. With this horn, we kneel to the Worm Cult no longer. Let the tides lift us and our allies in Sunport toward a new dawn.
Alright. That's 2 location quests done. We're heading to the next one now. So there's this one here. And then there's Shore Stand and Broken Lake Temple. This is Sunport. I don't know of how many location quests are left. There may just be those last 3. but we'll find out. You know, so I was thinking while you were gone, Joe, about the idea I just put out about the cultist roleplay. I see really two ways to do it. Either one, you're like a minor member of a bigger cult, or B, you're like the founder of a new cult, and it's your job to build the cult's power and influence. There's a quest here.
Mainlander, the tide washes you toward me, just when I need aid the most.
What seems to be the problem?
I am Tirad, a death dancer for the Tideborn Argonians. Recently, 3 of our warriors were killed in battles against the Worm Cult. Before I can perform the rites to guide their spirits to the void, I need someone to recover their tidal votives.
Tidal votives?
Consecrated items that are unique and personal to the individuals who died. While I prepare the grave stakes and rituals, will you talk to their spirits and locate the missing votives? I will, of course, generously compensate you.
I'll help you recover the votives.
We recovered the bodies of Laras Il, Druni, and Vutraka at these sites. Use this sacred scallop shell to consult with their spirits. Ask them where to find their votives, recover them, and bring them to the gravestake field at Shelltide Village. One of the tasks set before the Death Dancers is to help the spirits of those who died violent or unnatural deaths reach their proper place in the afterlife. This requires complex rituals that take time to prepare. All will be ready when you return.
Tell me about the ritual you plan to perform.
When the people of the Tideborn die in violent, unnatural, or unexpected ways, their spirits need help merging with the tidal currents that will carry them to the void. My duty as a death dancer is to perform the rituals to accomplish this.
Tidal currents, the void. Shouldn't their spirits be returned to the Hist?
Forgive me. I've been informed that the mainland Argonians have different beliefs and traditions from what we have developed here on Solstice. We hold the Hist in great esteem, but life here on the island does not revolve around it. I've attuned the shell to the auras of the dead warriors. Present the shell at the locations where each fell, and their spirits should manifest. They will not linger, though, so find out where they kept their votives quickly before they disappear.
Who awakens me from this uneasy slumber? My votive? Yes, I suppose the Death Dancer would need that, now that I am dead. I kept my votive near the hatching pools. I always cared about nurturing the eggs. Perhaps I'll see them again when I am returned to the Currens.
Who disturbs me from my unending torment?
Tirad needs your title votive to complete your funerary rites.
I left my votive on the front deck of my hut in Shelltide village. When I was alive, I enjoyed sitting there in the sun and watching the other villagers. I miss that very much.
Who summons me from my restless slumber?
Tirad needs your title votive to complete your funerary rites.
The Death Dancer. Yes, of course. That explains why I can't find my way into the tidal currents. I hid my votive near the entrance to Shelltide village. The smell of the flowers there always brought me pleasure.
Here, friend. Have you recovered the votives? Were the spirits of our dead warriors cooperative, Mainlander?
I recovered the missing title votives.
Excellent. Then help me perform the funerary rites. Place each votive near the corresponding grave stake, and we can direct these fallen warriors to their appointed current in the tide. Draka's spirits. Truly, the void welcomes you into it. Laras Il, the tide calls you home. We have done it, Mainlander. We have performed the funerary rite and directed their spirits into the eternal ebb and flow of the endless tide.
What happens to them now?
That is a question for Sithis and the tide. But without your help, their spirits would have been trapped in an in-between state. Thanks to your efforts, they can rejoin the tide, as is their right. Take this, and may your waters always be calm. You have my gratitude, Mainlander. You would make an excellent death dancer for your tribe. You have all the necessary skills, it seems. A death dancer for the Tideborn is never without work, Mainlander. Especially when suddenly our island home has become such a dangerous place. I will continue to make sure spirits reach their appropriate currents in the tide, as is my sacred duty.
I'm gonna take a quick little break from doing stuff. I need to get my tickets for the day. I haven't done that on my other characters either, and I got a bunch of other stuff I gotta do this afternoon too, because I gotta do all tickets on 3 different characters, and I gotta still do some shiny hunting and sword. And I haven't hatched my eggs today either, because I forgot to do my egg hatching, so I gotta do that as well sometime today. So let's just get this done real quick, so that's one less thing to do later. Y'all can just see how I speedrun Fungal Grotto 1. But we don't want to see how you speedrun Fungal Grotto 1, Storm. Well, that's too damn big. Die, goblin, die, goblin, die. Ren, why are you killing us? Really? You'll be fine. I'm not teaching them how to cook you. I'm just teaching them how to make your species taste a little bit better when they get cooked, that's all. You're gonna be fine. You're not gonna die. What's the top back on this? Stop telling them how to eat us. Mind you, this is a dungeon that was intended for 4 players, by the way.
They're coming for us.
Alright, so now that you defeated him, you're going to run through this door here. And me and some of my guildies actually got this down to a sub 2-minute speed run. We can just rush. What we do is we just pull all the enemies from the front room all the way to that door that I just went through. And then we bring that boss down as we're running and fight him right there at the door. Once he's down, we run through that door, run down here, jump down this waterfall. You kind of have to you have to land on this rock right here and then jump up. And you're going to cross the bridge. Do not worry about the crab. However, his little crabby minions will follow. You want to kill them. Except they didn't follow today. That's fine. And then this is the final boss. Alright, and that's it. That's how you speedrun Fungal Grotto 1. Very useful when you have an event where the only way to get tickets is by completing a dungeon. Alright, to the next location.
Strange. What realm of revelry is this? You there! What pleasures are hidden here?
I command you to tell me all about this realm's hidden pleasures. I desire to experience the many wonders of Sanguine's realms of revelry, and I will not take no for an answer. Surely there is wine to be drunk, a feast to be, feasted.
Realms of Reverie.
Ah, a test, of course. The realms of revelry are the myriad pocket planes created by our Lord Sanguine, each more debaucherous than the last. So again I ask, you fiendish imp, what pleasures does this realm offer me?
This isn't Reverie, this is Nirn on the island of Solstice.
What? Did my Lord Sanguine mistakenly kick me out? Surely I offered good company and jokes aplenty. Unless... of course!
There are certainly revelries on this island. My lord must intend for me to indulge here and show them how it's done.
Or you were rude and got kicked out.
There is pleasure to be had in Sanguine's name.
Okay, lady. I don't think even any of Joe's characters would touch that girl.
Are you headed to the Everlasting Fair? The Fighters Guild
I
sent
don't
me
think
and my
Pearl would
squad
touch
to
her, and Pearl has
investigate the
very
Everlasting
low
Fair,
standards.
but things got a little strange.
Wow.
Sergeant
I mean, am I
kicked me
wrong?
out, but I haven't seen her or the others since. I'm not sure how to explain it. When we entered the fairgrounds, things felt wrong.
Name one character she wouldn't sleep with.
I thought the others were with me, but no one
Bane?
else made it.
Okay, that's fair, but that doesn't count. No, but that's not a sign of having good taste. That's a sign of not being stupid.
Back at the entrance to the fairgrounds, I think. She'll never leave her squad behind. But she couldn't seem to go back in there either. Look, I need to report back to the guild. Can you go see if Sergeant Alidine is all right?
All right, I'll check on the sergeant at the Everlasting Fair. It's a day at the fair, Joe.
Get my legs moving again.
I knew Reewish needed a vacation. Why do I get a feeling this fair is going to be anything but restive?
You there! Princess Oz sent my squad to investigate worm cult activity at the Everlasting Fair. It was a simple task, but then my team started changing right in front of me. I barely got away. I don't know what happened to the others. I need help, comrade.
What do you mean your team started changing?
It's not a normal fair. It's dedicated to Sanguine.
But of course.
If you're inside, it does something to you. Sashi, our Alfiq scout, might have escaped. She's small and fast. I need to find her and the rest of my team, but I can't go back in there. I just can't.
Why can't you look for them yourself?
Don't you think I tried? Something prevents me from returning to the fair. Some sort of Daedric magic. Please, find Sashi. Alfiqs aren't common on Solstice. She shouldn't be hard to spot in the fair. The Strik Fellowship will reward your efforts.
Alright, I'll look for Sashi at the fair.
Be careful in there. I saw one of my squads start to change into... well, they weren't themselves anymore. Just look for a snarky orange Alfiq with an attitude. That's Sashi. I need to return to Sunport and warn the Fellowship to avoid this place.
I've got a few questions before I enter the fair.
That's to be expected, I suppose. Never start a mission without all the facts. What do you want to know?
Who else is in your squad besides Sashi?
Adder's got out with me, and I sent him to report back to the guild. But Brundle and Athrolo are still missing. Brundle's a big guy. Good in a fight, but a little thick. Athrolo's a wood elf. Light on his feet and always making jokes. Not much. Rumors around Sunport say it gets pretty wild, even dangerous. Folks go to the fair and some don't come home for weeks. When they do, they don't remember much beyond saying they had a great time. That's why we were sent to investigate.
You mentioned Sanguine?
That's just a guess, being it's sort of a massive party. And Sanguine is the Daedric Prince of Revelry. Plus, he's got an inordinate amount of followers on the island. But before I could get any proof, things started to go bad and we fled.
Alright.
I can't thank you enough for this. I'll keep watch right here for the others.
Come! The Everlasting Fair welcomes all! Make your wishes come true! Welcome, new reveler! You'll find something to delight you at the Everlasting Fair, I'm sure. The fair's been much improved of late.
I'm looking for an orange Alfiq named Sashi. Have you seen her?
Oh, I've seen many revelers enter the fair. Sometimes they need a little encouragement to join the revels, but they always yield in the end. Can't say I've seen an Alfiq, though. I suppose you'll have to come inside and look yourself.
You're very eager for me to enter the fair.
Well, of course I am. am. It's a delight. Every revel inside must be experienced. You'll never find what you're looking for, just...
And then she's like, please come in. They only feed me when people come in.
Hello, Sergeant Alidine? Is that you? Oh, you're
It's
not
a talking
Sergeant
wardrobe,
Alidine.
Joe.
I don't think. It's hard to tell in here. I think
Get
I'm
the
stuck
matches.
inside a wardrobe. I need some help, please.
It doesn't sound like you're stuck inside. I think the fair's magic transformed you.
Oh, that's deeply disappointing. You're saying I came to a magic fair and all I got turned into was a mundane wardrobe? I guess that explains why I can't see or move. I should have listened to Sergeant Alidine when she ordered us to retreat.
Sergeant Aladine asked me to find Sashi and the rest of your squad.
That's good. I don't know what happened to Sashi, though. All I remember is a strange woman who said she loved my outfit. I told her I liked having beautiful things in my wardrobe. She laughed, and then this happened. A little joke, I guess, on me.
Well, I'm sorry, sir, but not much I can do about a wardrobe.
Why did the Hist abandon me to this strange fate?
Oh, great. I forgot about this.
I'm a talking goat. Who knows what I'll say next? Ah, you're smarter than you look. You've come to hear the wisdom of the talking goat. Few can resist my ineffable charm.
Joe, do you see his eyes are glowing red?
A pretty face, you see.
Oh, hell.
I know things. Secrets about the fair. Like where your missing Alfiq is.
How do you know I'm looking for an Alfie?
Not so fast. A goat never reveals his secrets. I'll help you find your missing Alfiq, but I don't work for free. Things aren't what they seem here, and not in a fun way. I can assist you, but you'll have to help me sort out the fair in return.
Suppose helping a talking goat isn't so bad. What do you mean?
How kind of you to say. I need your aid in dealing with that usurper, the Lady of Riot. Her alteration magic has made a mess of the fair. I can offer some protection from her, but do tread carefully. No telling what she might turn you into.
Thanks for the warning. So where can I find Sashi?
The Alfiq ran into the bristleback extravaganza, southwest of here. Not the wisest move. The pigs are cranky today, and she wasn't quite herself, you see. If you survive, meet me outside the back gate and we'll speak more about the Lady of Riot.
Alright.
I wouldn't dawdle if I were you. The bristlebacks are fun to watch, but they're very territorial once you enter their enclosure. I, of course, wouldn't be caught dead inside a pen like that. But the Alfiq might, if you keep stalling.
What do you mean about things not being what they seem?
Look around. There's drinking and debauchery aplenty. But is anyone really taking pleasure in their delicious indulgences? Their fantasies are twisted and strange. This isn't Sanguine's realm anymore. Something's different with the revelers of the Rose.
You're very observant for a goat.
Am I? There. Happy now? Though cliches aside, the revelers of the Rose used to worship Sanguine. Now they bow to the Lady of Riot. That insidious woman has eyes everywhere. Makes me want to drink. If only I could hold a cup.
If only I could hold a cup. You're interested in restoring the fair.
Because the Lady of Riot snatched the fair away from Sanguine and destroyed everything he stands for. Danger and delight can coexist, but she turned this place into a false shrine to her own ego. Go, find the Alfiq. We'll speak more on that later. Here, a talisman to protect you from the Lady of Riot's influence.
Yeah, odds are, and it's never confirmed, that that goat is in fact single.
Look, Sir Hamhock, we have another guest. Sir Hamhock and I welcome you to the Bristleback Extravaganza. Face their porcine rage if you dare. But be warned, once you enter, you'll be at the mercy of the pigs. Many have challenged the beasts. None have yet succeeded. Let's just say I won't have to feed the pigs that day.
Bristlebacks are large, majestic creatures. Few truly appreciate them. But dodging a charge or two helps challengers understand them on a most visceral level. Alas, no one has yet dodged 3.
Did an Elfique recently enter the Bristleback extravaganza?
Not that I saw, but Sir Hamhawk indicated that he smelled a cat. He hates most non-porcine creatures. I'm trying to get him to be more accepting. One might have snuck in and found some place to hide. Look carefully, or check the corpses.
Champion of the ring.
You there, Walker! This one needs some help. Oh, thank the moons. So she thought she was trapped here all alone. Normally she'd sneak right by those pigs. But this isn't her best look, you see. No fur, no claws, all legs and hands. Ugh. Anyway, you smell like someone helpful and decent, yes?
I'm looking for an Elfique named Sashi.
Well, you found her. Though, Sashi would prefer not to have this gangly orc body. So big and clumsy. The Lady of Riot said she would grant this one's secret wish to be as strong as an orc, but Sashi didn't mean it like this. Ugh, an Elfique's worst nightmare.
How can we restore your true form?
A puzzle for later, Sashi thinks. She tried leaving the fair, but the spell stopped her. Much as this one wishes to be herself again, we should find her squad mates first, yes? They aren't so good under pressure. But the Bristlebacks are a problem.
Alright, stay close and we'll get out of here.
Be light on your feet, Walker. Don't let the pigs catch you. Over there! The exit!
Over here, mortal. I see you found who you were looking for. Rather gangly for an Alfie.
Says the mangy, flea-ridden goat.
Mangy, flea-ridden goat.
It seems that my advice led you right to your goal. I was reasonably confident you'd be able to handle the Bristlebacks, and I was right, as I usually am. The Alfique seems fine, if a little out of sorts. My end of the bargain is complete. Your turn.
You could have mentioned the Elfique had been turned into an orc.
Yes, but some truths must be discovered for oneself. I did say the Lady of Riot uses alteration magic. Now for your part. An important relic of the fair, the Rod of Revels, has broken in two. We can't reverse the lady's enchantments without it.
Before we get to that, tell me about this Lady of Riot.
You want more details? Very well. The abridged version. The Lady of Riot is a sorceress, a nuisance, but she found a way to fool even me by pretending to revere the Prince of Rebels. She distorts dreams and desires, warps them. Now go find the rod.
Wait, I still need to find the rest of Sashi's squad.
Not part of our deal. I was very specific. The others can wait. Without the rod, there's no way to break the lady's spell, which means the Alfique and her friends remain trapped. Now, listen to the benevolent talking goat and do as I command.
Now listen to the benevolent talking goat and do as I command. I don't know, the last time I listened to a goat, it did not end well.
That's better. And who knows? You may find these others as you search for the rod.
I saw the lady lurking around the Ogrim Parade and the Misfortune Teller earlier.
Misfortune Teller.
Check attractions for any sign of the rod. Then find me afterward. Have you never been to a fair before? Go! Enjoy yourself! Play the games, earn a prize ticket, and claim a reward from the chest at each site. Even the ladies' magic must obey the rules of the fair. Everyone gets a chance to win the prize.
Alright, I'll search for the rod in the Orcam Parade and the Misfortune tent.
Look for the rod in the attractions I suggested. The faster you find the rod, the faster we can save the Alfiq's friends and restore the fair to its former glory. You can talk more to the enticing goat later, I promise. For starters, you have thumbs. Second, no, that's it.
For starters, you have thumbs.
The lady's spell affected me more than I thought it would. I'm not at my full power, and I'd rather send someone else to keep her occupied until I'm ready to face her.
So you're putting me in danger instead.
Danger? I provided you some protection from her spells. And you're getting something out of this too. You found the Alfiq, and the others must be here somewhere. Our goals are somewhat aligned. If she hadn't trapped me in this form...
You're not actually a goat, are you?
I am indeed a goat. I could be anything I choose, usually. It's rather fun to take on different forms as the mood strikes. But I do not like being stuck in one against my will. You chat quite a lot for someone who has a missing relic to find.
Strange goat. Though perhaps not the strangest thing about this fair. No matter, Sashi doesn't trust it. Still, you struck a deal with it. That's how you found Sashi, yes?
Something like that. I promised to help the goat restore the fair.
That goat knows more than it's saying. It could be... Nah, forget it. We still have to find Brundle and Ethrolo. Sashi can't leave until they're safe. Well, and until we break the spell that's trapping us here, but... Oh, one thing at a time, yes?
Will your squad mates transform too?
Sashi is not sure. Everything before this one changed is a blur. We were investigating the fair as we were ordered to, when suddenly this one was all flailing limbs and way too big. Not Sashi's finest moment.
Is there a lot of Alfiqs in the Fighters Guild?
No, not many. But do not think Sashi is a hindrance because of her size. This one is perfect for scouting and stealth missions, and her claws are sharp as knives. Unfortunately, Sashi is no longer an Alfiq. This form is gangly, as the goat said.
Too bad you can't leave the fair to get to safety.
Sashi is a warrior in the Fighters Guild and part of the Strik Fellowship. Even if the spell permitted it, she would not leave you and her comrades here. Sashi will do some scouting and look for the others, while you search for this rod thing.
Alright, let's meet up later.
Sashi will search for her squad.
When you recover a piece of the rod, we'll talk again.
Welcome. Madam, the future need not be a mystery, but be warned. Knowing one's fate isn't always a blessing.
What will I find inside the Misfortune Teller's tent?
Even Madam Mystera doesn't know the answer to that. Peer into the orbs inside the tent, and your fate will be revealed to you. Some find riches, others danger. Only the Misfortune Teller sees all.
I'm looking for a Pacific prize.
Perhaps you will find it inside. There's no other choice but to go, yes? The Lady of Riot herself has sought the wisdom of the orbs. Their power is undeniable.
Welcome to the Misfortune Teller's garden.
Ooh, shiny orbs! Touch this one. Do it. fair. Now this one, over here. What? Don't you like my illusions? The shadows can't hide this pretty orb. Your future is mine to command. One more to touch. What fun! Your misfortune awaits. Time for you to meet your fate. Teller predicts your doom. No matter, there are many more kings to play at my fair. Fine, take your prize. It won't make a difference.
Turned into a monkey.
Go on, you've got your prize. What else are you waiting for?
Turns to the lady of Riot. I wish you a car accident. Did you wish them a car accident? Yes, I was just doing that when you interrupted me. Wish him one for me too. 2 car accidents. 1 for me as well. 3 car accidents.
You lead. Is that the last of them? Oh, thank feck.
You navigated misfortune nicely.
Hey, thanks for jumping in, Booms.
It seems you have some small skill when it comes to the ladies' version of the fair games. Still, they were better before, trust me. Well, your limbs appear intact and you haven't been changed into a bunny. That's good. Do you have the rod?
I found a piece of the Rod of Rebels and a note from Brian.
1/2. Not good enough. Half a rod won't fix the everlasting fair. And what do I care about a note? Wherever that usurper has hidden the rod eludes me. Very vexing. I shall conduct my own search. I'll find you when I have need of your thumbs.
I sympathize with your frustration. Is there anything more I can do to help?
You are just saying that to get on my good side. Let me look for the remaining piece of the rod. You have your own business to attend to. Although you may want to wrangle that Alfique first. She attracts trouble like Nern attracts Molag Bal.
Where's Sasha?
She was mixing it up with some revelers of the Rose near the beach. And here I thought cats hated the water. Find me once you have the Alfiq and this Brundle mortal in tow. Hopefully, I'll know where to look for the other half of the rod by then.
Walker, there you are. Sashi still doesn't know how to use this orc body. So big and clumsy. And this one misses her claws and teeth. Such good weapons. How did you know to find Sashi here anyway?
The goat told me where to find you.
Sashi still doesn't trust that hoofed pest. It's using you. Even her orc eyes can see that. What will happen when it gets what it wants? But Sashi's never abandoned a mission before, and she won't start now. Have you seen Brundle or Ethrodel?
I found a letter from Brundle. It says he's been turned into a monkey.
Let me see. Moons! That witch got the Brundle too. What's this about the broken shaft of wood? Or maybe it's the rod the goat seeks. And it says he's heading for the dog.
I'm good, how are you?
Come! Sashi is a skilled tracker. She can pick up his trail. Look! A banana! Brundle went that way!
Where's the banana? I don't see a banana.
doesn't think Grundle likes her
I
this
don't
way.
want to hurt you, but
talk to
now
him,
I'm
Walker.
going to.
The monkey looks agitated and stares at you with wide, suspicious eyes. It's alright, I'm a friend of Sasha's. We're here to help. We've been looking for you. Since the monkey understands what you're saying, it looks past you to the orc. That's right, it's Sasha. Or Sashi, come with us and we'll find a way to fix this. The monkey seems to calm down. You can see a human intelligence behind its eyes. Don't worry, we'll figure this out.
You're too late. I already took the rod from that stupid monkey. It's in a much better hiding place now. That's her, the Lady of Riot! Run, Brendel! You'll never escape my fair. And my revelers are oozing to deal with that old goat skulking around the shipwreck.
That witch thinks she can threaten me. I may be a goat, but I'm still smarter than she'll ever be. You found me. Well done. The lady's tricks may be irritating, but I've managed to evade those deluded revelers so far. Just a little longer and she'll feel the fury of my horns. I trust you corralled the Alfika and her friend.
They're safe. Brynhild found the other rod piece, but the lady took it off him and hid it.
Damn woman is getting on my nerves. No doubt she put it somewhere even more clandestine than the last time. Did she give you any clues?
Just that her revelers were oozing to deal with you.
Oozing? A strange word. Aha! Her flair for the dramatic is her undoing. Blood and baubles. You must go there forthwith. But there's also the matter of the Alfik's remaining companion. Trivial, I know. But I figured I'd mention it before you did. I am nothing if not magnanimous, and I appreciate your commitment. But allow me to elaborate. The Alfik's final friend is trapped in the hidden tent of Dark Joy. Without the rod, I can't locate the tent. Get it and meet me at the Fountain of Roses. Are you always so suspicious, mortal? Have I led you astray so far? Very well. Let's clear the air between us. What can I tell you to assuage your concerns?
What happens when I turn the two halves of the Rod of Revels over to you?
The rod turns any location into a small part of Sanguine's realms of revelry. I will repair the rod and use it to restore the fair to its former glory. That should also restore the Alfik and her friends to their original, less entertaining bodies.
Could you also use the rod to reveal the dark tin and joys of rescue in through? Destroy the rod.
Oh, she certainly tried. But it's a Daedric relic, not some trifling mortal bauble. They can be damaged or hidden, but rarely destroyed, even by another Daedric prince. The Prince of Revels and his accoutrements are not so easily circumvented.
Are you the Daedric Prince Sanguine?
I am a goat, as you can see. Like some goats, I have horns and hooves. Unlike some goats, I can talk. Things are not always as they appear at the Everlasting Fair. More on the matter, I'd rather not say. Now, go retrieve the other half of the rod.
But see, if he was Sheogorath, he would just wait until the last second, even though he's obviously Sheogorath, and go, "It's been me all along! You never guessed it was me!"
It was me, Sheo!
Yes, I know. We figured that out 20 minutes ago.
I was doing the meme.
I know.
You killed my jokes when I fired them, man.
I'm sorry.
My jokes were balloons. You pop them. You're a popper.
Pop.
Gelatinous little blobs. I loathe gelatin, jellies, and jams. Any viscous substance, really. I'll chalk it up to a childhood adventure gone terribly awry. Oh, you won't be able to leave without facing those dreaded globules.
How exactly do I get out of here?
It seems some of the gooey monsters, the little ones, have ingested some sort of key. But you need to reach inside them to get it. I can't bear the thought. Best of luck if you try it. But if you get oozed on, please stay far away from me. I was tricked. A sorceress claimed she could make my deepest wish come true. I wanted to be less fearful, so she turned me into this metal man. I may be indestructible now, but I'm still scared. Whatever it is, those nasty jellies probably got to it first. Not only do they leave their terrible, slimy trails everywhere, they eat anything they come across. I'd offer to help, but I might just faint if I have to touch one. Go on without me. If you find a way out that doesn't involve touching jellies, let me know.
You know, I like to think I'm agreeable.
Got it. We're out of here. Woo!
Admit it! You're a Daedric prince! Or at least the servant of one.
I am a goat, you silly cat. Put your claws away so we can set things right. Wine and canapes. That Alfique has rubbed my last nerve raw. If the fair were up to its old standards, she'd be much better company, I assure you. Do you have both halves of the rod? It's time you return the everlasting fair to its rightful owner.
I both has the Rod of Revels. What now?
I need to repair the rod. Won't be my best work, but then again, I don't have thumbs at the moment, and we need to act quickly. A half-hearted fix will have to do.
What happened after you fixed the rod?
I let you and your envy-evoking thumbs use the rod to dispel the lady's magic and reveal the entrance to the Tent of Dark Joy. Try the lady's statue, or that odd coral tree, or perhaps the giant shell. The entrance must be here somewhere.
Alright, here are the two halves of the Rod of Revels.
What did she do? Break it over her knee? Wait here.
Daedric magic! Told you it was sanguine.
on the things I mentioned reveal the tent of dark joy. A rather large shell. A bit out of place here, wouldn't you? A vast improvement, if you ask me. Well, that's just hideous. A monument to her ego. Aha! The tent of dark joy. Get in there and deal with the...
Of course she hid the entrance behind the statue of herself. She's a harvester. She can turn into a harvester, one of the two.
Yes, she's finally gone. Well done. You have my gratitude. Now, return the rod to its proper place to restore the faith. It is done. The Prince of Rebels wins as always. The everlasting fair has been restored. Debauchery, delight, and decadence, all for their own sake. Doesn't it feel so much better this way? In fact, I even enjoy being a goat again. Perhaps I'll linger in this form a while longer yet.
So this is your fair again?
Mine? How could a fair belong to a talking goat? Although I can assure you, the Prince of Rebels knows what you did here. You're welcome at all his merriments and debaucheries. He'll even pour your first glass of wine. If you see him, that is.
I'd be honored to share a drink with the Prince of Rebels.
Such manners! I can honestly say that you will always have a place at Sanguine's table. And the drink he pours will be of his finest wine.
Yeah, it was definitely Sanguine.
Hands, of course. Now, let me complete my end of the deal and restore those transformed. There, a portal for you and the puppet to leave. His little legs look tired.
Okie dokie.
Over here, friend! Oh, we're still like this. I wasn't cut out for life as a puppet. Sashi knew the goat could not be trusted.
Yowling away as usual, I see. Just a moment.
High and above. Is it over?
At last! Sashi has her dignity. Oh, Sashi is back! This form is much superior to that clumsy orc body, yes? And Brandel and Ethrolo have returned to normal too.
It is way fluffier.
Much today.
The goat kept its word. You're free to leave now.
Well, it was you who did all the work. The goat, Sanguine, Sashi is sure, only cared about getting the fair back under his control. A fair is still a little wild, but at least visitors will be able to leave the revels whenever they like again.
What will you do now?
We must return to the Fighters Guild. There is much to report about the fair. Oh, please don't tell anyone you saw Sashi as a giant, clumsy orc lady. She would never live it down.
Of course, secret safe for me.
The everlasting fair will be safer now that Sanguine's in charge again, Sashi thinks. Though she won't be returning here anytime soon. And poor Brundle may never venture out again. Here, this is for you. The Strik Fellowship thanks you.
Well, little Alfie, you got what you wanted. Though you were more entertaining before.
Don't underestimate this one. She has her claws again.
She has her claws again.
Up, Sashi. Thank you for helping us, Lord Goat.
Thanks for helping us, Lord Goat. What happened to the guy who got turned into a, Oh, there he is.
Well, I suppose I should head back to Sunport. Let Sergeant Alidine know I'm all right.
Like, hey, whatever happened to that guy who was a wardrobe?
Come, the everlasting fair welcomes all. Make your wishes. I guess this is a fight now.
I mean, I don't really need to mark this location, but I will. I'm going to get us to the next location. I'm going to quickly take a break and try to wake myself up a little bit because I was dozing pretty hard during that last quest. I'd like to try to get as much done as I can today. Reward for missing steed. My staff just float. Oh, right. Sir Cadwell's beloved steed Honor is somewhere on the island of Solstice. You'll never meet a braver, more loyal, more stylish Bantam Guar than Honor. See Squire Albeck for details. While I'm not officially a squire yet, if I return with Honor, Sir Cadwell is sure to make me one. I forgot about this. Yeah, well, let me take that break and I'll be right back.
Pardon me.
Alright, I'm back. Sorry about that.
A kind load
Oh.
arrives just in time. I'm a stranger in this land of yours. Nern, you call it? And I need a guide with exemplarious tracking skills. My sire's beloved steed has run off. A strong adventurer like you could speed his return.
What does this steed look like?
His name is Honor. He's a guar, a bantam guar. He wears a helm of finest steel. A splendid beast, small but feisty. It's a squire's duty to care for his knight's steed. Should I find Honor, his owner, Sir Cadwell, will appointiate me as one.
So you're not really a squire, are you?
Well, not officially. But if I return Honor to Sir Cadwell, sure as Molag Ball's your uncle, he'll make me his squire for real. If you help me, I'll give you a prize in return.
I don't want Molag Ball as my uncle. I'll help you find Honor. How should we start?
Crouch down and look for tracks. Bantam guars are small but heavy, very dense. Look around for signs of our noble steed, and we'll follow them. Sir Cadwell would be crushed if we lost Honor.
I've met Sir Cadwell too.
Then you know how incredibilistic he is. No doubt his adventures inspired you to choose the life you now live. Once we find Honor, perhaps you'll tell me some tales of your time together.
Bunnies!
Look at these little creatures. Honor loves them. He likely stopped to play with them. Badar berries. Honor can't resist a good chomp. We're on the right path. Oh my! That's a Deathbringer sword! Honor's in a briny pickle this time. Let me tell you why.
Something you need, partner?
That's a sword used by the Deathbringer clan. Very churlish bunch, even for Dremora. Spend any time in Cold Harbor, and you'll meet one. If Honor encountered them, it could be disasteristic.
What would make it dresserific?
Honor truly hates that nasty clan. Gets quite savage around them. I saw him take down 3 all by himself once. I'll spare you the gory details. If Honor caught the scent of Deathbringer, then he went hunting. We might be in trouble.
Kind of trouble.
When Honor goes feral, only Sir Cadwell can calm him. You and I don't stand a chance. But squires who beg their knights for help are no squires at all. No, we'll find the steed on our own and snatch him away from the jaws of trouble.
Alright, what's our next step?
If we catch up to him before he sees any Deathbringers, all should still be well. Search for Honor's tracks again and follow them. You might need to crouch down to spot them better. They rather live up to their name, don't they? Heartless even for Dremora.
The gossip is that they betrayed another Dremora clan once. No loyalty to anyone. Sir Cadwell hates all of them. Usually he's so polite. Not around them.
Who's this person in the bubble over
Thank you, stranger. Any longer and I would have drowned. Oh, I hate Hamilton. Help me!
I'm still here. I hope you're watching.
Oh, saved twice! Such an embarrassment for the guild and fellowship. Wait, not again!
Well, he's gone.
You let that silly frog get away? Let's make a plan.
Find it! I want to send its bones to the night.
Out of all the Daedra in Oblivion, it had to be Zara Vilm. She's a constant thorn in Sir Cadwell's side. She's always stealing his armor, or trying to kill him, or both. I'm sure you know the type.
Sounds like she's after Honor.
That's low behavior, hunting a night steed. But if Honor escaped the Dremora, he may still be nearby. The smell of a delicious snack may bring him to us. He loves this fruit blend I make. Let's set some out for him. It's a simple blend, some nuts, oats, and Baydar berries. But Honor goes wild for it. Find a good spot and place some down. If he's nearby, he won't resist it. I've no idea. Sometimes Dremora just hate people. Maybe she's jealous of how brave and strong he is. I wish she'd get over it, though. I hate seeing Honor at risk like this.
Honor Deathbringer Zara Vilm kidnapped Squire Albrecht instead of you. Honor continues to watch you. He doesn't react to your voice. Should we try to save the Squire? Honor doesn't move. His eyes stay locked on you. Right. Let's go save the Squire. Can you lend me to him, Honor? I find it funny that Cadwell's mount is such a tiny creature. There's no way he could actually ride it.
Go away! I ain't interruptions when I'm telling the immortal. Just ignore them. Whoever it is will go away eventually.
Honor stands next to a hole in the wall. It seems to lead to a narrow passage. You watch your son. Are you telling me that small opening? I can't fit through there. Honor steps towards the hole while maintaining constant eye contact with you. Oh, you want to go in. Can you unlock the door from inside? Honor takes another step towards the hole, clearly ready to go through. Go ahead. I'll watch for progress from out here. Stay safe. And now we get to play as Honor.
I want Cadwell's creature, not you. How do I find it? How can I hear?
I won't tell you anything, so you'll just let me go, right?
Charge.
Hero arrives! Try for mummy.
Well, here's a pleasant sight. Did Honor let you in? I heard him scratching about. Zaravil never saw him. Ah!
He opened the door so I can rescue you.
Such a clevericious fellow. Now that you're here, think you could set me free? Then we can follow Honor out of here.
Let me untie you.
Come on, Honor! Show us the way! Deathbringer Zaraviln seemed obsessed with poor Honor. Kept asking about his favorite food or what sounds he makes. But I held strong. How could I ever betray him or Sir Cadwell? To be honest, I've had worse interrogations.
Oh, you and Honor safe now.
Too right. I'll take this magnificent fellow home, clean him up a bit, then give Sir Cadwell the good news. This time tomorrow, I'll be a full squire. All thanks to you, of course. Here's that prize I offered. Now I just have to find a way back to Cold Harbor. Should be easy with all these planes moving around. Just walk in any direction and I'll end up there. Moloch Ball's your uncle.
Please stop saying Moloch Ball is my uncle.
Anyway.
Are you sure Sir Kevin will make you his squire?
Certain of it. I fulfilled all the squirely duties, rescued his steed, survived an encounter with the enemy, stayed loyal, and didn't break under questioning. I'm perfect for the role.
Off we go.
Give me just a moment, sir. Alright, onward. Sorry about that. I gotta check this text message.
Would it kill them to run away? Well, no, I guess it wouldn't. Maybe they should try that.
Lady, protect me! Oh, you didn't attack. Sorry. The jungle is so dangerous. When I agreed to help my high priest enter the nearby temple, it didn't seem so risky. Now here I am, all alone, surrounded by creatures, and not a Lucent in sight.
What temple did you want to enter?
Broken Light Temple, a place of Meridia worship. It mysteriously collapsed centuries ago. No one's entered since. High Priest Ermine plans to get inside, find a font of power, and restore its former glory. But legends say the place is dangerous.
Dangerous how?
A monstrous sentinel patrols the grounds, slaying any who enter. And it has ghosts of old priests, and other stuff I can't handle. Someone brave should go help Ermine restore the temple. Someone like you! I promise you'll provide a reward.
Sure, I'll go help the High Priestess efforts to restore the temple.
Find Ermine outside the temple along the northern coast. She has a device that will get you inside, but it needs a Lucent for power. After that, she'll explain what you need to begin the restoration. I'm off to Sunport. It's too scary out here.
What else do you know about Broken Light Temple?
It's really old. High Priest Ermine once said House Corellania built it the year they turned to the Three Queens. So, what, 1,000 years? The histories say Meridia herself oversaw its construction. What a blessed...
I heavily doubt Meridia herself actually oversaw construction, but you never know.
Oh, sadly, I don't know much about that.
Are you calling me lazy, mortal?
I'm saying that, you know, you don't do things yourself, you make mortals do things for you.
Ermine knows more, but she keeps the details to herself. For security, she says.
You mentioned a sentinel and some ghost?
The sentinel supposedly guards the grounds from intruders. The old histories mention it, but details are sparse. The ghosts... maybe I made them up. But you can hear voices from the temple sometimes. At night. What else could it be? The Condescent Order. We are devoted solely to Meridia, instead of all of the Three Queens. Only she can show us through these dark days. We are quite small. High Priest Ermine believes our numbers will swell once we restore the temple.
The Three Queens?
You're not familiar with the Three Queens? Oh, right. You're one of those people from the mainland. The High Elves of Solstice, indeed many of the island's inhabitants, revere Meridia, Nocturnal, and Azura. We, however, focus on the Lady of Light.
So you have day, night, and dusk and dawn.
She's very impressive. I admire her a great deal. You'll understand once you meet her. The High Priest took over our order and saved it from dissolution. I'll admit that she has high expectations of others, but it's all for the best.
You're searching for a Lucent. What's that?
A small crystal that contains oblivion energy. Daedra worshippers, such as those of my order, keep them around our temples for use in rituals and stuff. Ermine needs a Lucent to power a tool she carries. That's why I'm out here all alone, searching.
Right, let's head to the temple. We haven't had much to do with Meridia since the business back on in Western Skyrim when her temple fell, and she never showed up.
Nothing here. I need to get inside. Traveler, just as my strength wavers, the Light Queen sends you to me. A clear sign that I must persist. I lead an order of devotees to Meridia. Have you seen the ruins of Broken Light Temple on the hill? Our mission is its glorious restoration.
Acolyte Doria said you needed help with the temple's restoration.
Doria's sense of character never fails. You appear quite capable of guiding me through the dangers ahead. Our goal is to find a font of Meridia's power that's locked away inside. That's how I'll restore the temple's former glory.
And how will this power help you?
I believe this power can cleanse any dark threats in the temple and imbue it with Meridia's blessing once more. Then we rebuild.
Are you ready to begin this sacred task?
I'll help you. What's our first step?
We must create a way across the bridge to the entrance. That's why I brought a translocation rod. It can repair the gap, but it needs power from a lucent shard. Look in rubble piles around here. I believe Meridia shall provide.
I'd like to learn more about the Broken Light Temple's history.
All that's known of the temple's history comes from vague stories on faded parchment. They say Meridia herself instructed Coralania believers to build the temple here. It collapsed mysteriously centuries ago. I'd love to learn why myself.
What's the nature of this font of power?
The stories we have describe the font in quite poetic terms. Images of water bubbling from a spring are common, as are descriptions of people bathing in its cleansing light. They claimed it can flow for eternity, which I hope is true.
How did the temple get its name?
Sadly, its true name is lost to time. Broken Light Temple is what the people of Solstice called it after the collapse. The name describes the loss of Meridia's blessing quite well. Perhaps we can learn its true name once we go inside.
Right, let's see if we can find this shard.
No luck for me. How's yours? Did you find one? A lucent shard from Broken Light Temple will power the translocation rod while in this area. It should look like a glowing crystal.
Here's a lucent shard I found in the rubble.
A bit of tinkering. Here we are. It already feels much more powerful. I think we can clear a path now. Since Meridia chose you to help, you should wield the rod. I'll explain how it works. Come with me. Come, up the stairs. Use the rod to capture this rubble here. Just point and it will understand your intent.
Okay. Now I use the rod and the rubble disappears.
To release the stones.
Yep, now I come over here and walkway gap use.
You got it. Now we can cross.
It takes that rubble and makes bridge.
Let's get inside. I'm in here, traveler. You must see this. Incredible. The Great Hall of Broken Light Temple. The glyph on these massive doors. I recognize it. Our goal is through here. I call on Her Lady's brilliance to shine upon... but I'm devoted to Meridia. That should have worked. Look for anything that explains these doors. Followers of Meridia cleanse her enemies by force sometimes. Meridian priests contemplate those for hours. Shame about its condition.
Our faith led us awry. Meridia has withdrawn her blessings from our people. Casaria's ascension to bless Sentinel drove High Priest Tomrarian mad. The fight between two jealous lovers only ends in a catastrophe for our priesthood and the temple itself. We expect the Radiant One to cleanse the failings of our order by making us all purified. So shall be her will. We priests still trapped inside plan a final act of devotion by securing the powerful Canoshore at the heart of this temple. No one other than Meridia's most faithful shall access her strength. We established ritual locks deep inside the eastern Dawn Wing and the western Purity Ring. Only a true believer in Meridia may perform the rite of light and undo the locks. Our Lady of Light will judge worthiness for herself. Once the rituals are performed, then the doors shall open. May this protect the power from corruption. May it never fall into the wrong hands.
Does that parchment offer answers? Show me, please. The cynosure. That's how the old parchments describe the font of power. It's a focus of Meridia's attention. If jealousy led to the collapse, then purification of the Order is just. The purified are walking embodiments of Meridia's will.
The letter says to perform rituals to unlock the cynosure doors.
Yes, a ritual of light in the two wings of the temple. The Dawn Wing to the east, and Purity Wing to the west. It doesn't describe what the ritual involves. I have faith in my devotion to Meridia. We'll figure it out.
Do you know anything about each wing?
I could see from the outside that the western Purity Wing collapsed long ago. It looked overgrown with plants. The eastern Dawn Wing appeared intact, though. Maybe we'll see more of the old architecture there. So, what do you think? Purity or Dawn?
Dawn.
Dusty and old architecture it is. I am genuinely excited to see what it looks like in there. This building is my inheritance in a way. Head over and I'll meet you inside the eastern wing. We don't know much about this wing. Look for any information about what we can expect. I don't sense any magic on that crystal. Purely decorative. That amulet calls to me. What is it?
Mortals who walk these hallowed halls, please hear me out. Connection. My mind has linked to the body of this priest. It feels miraculous. I am Carisia, former priest of Meridia, now the blessed sentinel of this temple. You and this mortal I speak through. Explain yourselves. Why are you here?
High Priestess Aramine wishes to access the cynosure and restore the temple. What have you done to her?
High Priest. Her strong faith must fuel the connection through my old amulet. Through her, I can speak in a way I cannot in my own body. And you want the cynosure. My fortune continues. That power is the only way to free me.
What do you want to be freed from?
I am the sentinel for this temple. I once saw the role as a blessing. In truth, it binds mortals in eternal service to Meridia. Only destroying the cynosure can set me free. Go east along the path. I will return soon.
I'll see you there.
Our interests align, mortal. I will return in the northern hall.
I heard what she said. Go ahead, while I take a moment to recover. Such a feeling of intrusion. I could hear the words, feel my mouth move, but was powerless to resist. I feel unwell. Just go ahead. I noticed crumbled walkways. Use the rod again to make a path to the ritual site. I'll be along shortly.
Cassiria said she wants to destroy the cynosure.
I heard. Her words sounded desperate. If the cynosure binds people into service to Meridia, how could that be bad? I would feel honored. I want to hear more of her tale, but I'd prefer a different method for receiving it. I really don't like your odds. Here. Family, you have to know how to slap.
Wonder how salty Jen's going to be when she figures out that what Eaton was doing then. Because I assume it was Jen who was waiting in his tent.
Yeah.
Good job clearing the way. I think we're close.
That would have completely have killed the mood if he had carried her into his tent.
I think she wanted to join him.
Would have also been okay with that, though. I don't think she would have.
We may never know.
What?
We may never know.
Well, I'm sure it'll come up eventually, but... Jen doesn't seem the type to let anything lie.
Wait, friend. I feel Carisia taking control again.
You approach
Right.
the ritual site. You will unlock one of
How many
the
people have I
Cynosure's
pickpocketed so
doors.
far?
I must warn you, I am inside. As the Blessed Sentinel, I serve Meridia's will. When you enter, I will attack. I cannot control my actions.
We must defeat you.
You misunderstand. I pray for my defeat.
you must perform the unlocking ritual. But if the Cynosaur remains, the Sentinel's energy lingers and eventually reforms, so you must destroy it. You cannot allow other monstrous beings to gain its power.
What kind of monstrous beings?
Tomarion, a former high priest. He sought to build an army with the Cynosaur, one under his complete control. In a selfish rage, he destroyed the temple when Meridia chose me as Sentinel. This is why you must destroy the Cynosaur. What I do here is necessary. I regret her suffering, but there is no other way. The urgency of my warning about the Cynosaur was more important than a single priest's discomfort. Enter the ritual site. Prepare yourself for...
By the light! Sentinel Carisia, I'll shield you from her wrath.
It's fine, I got her.
I can feel this shell will fall.
She's gone.
You must hurry before I reform.
I can still feel Carisia in the temple. Time for the ritual. Let's quickly discuss it. I'm glad we prevailed over Sentinel Carisia. She possessed immense power and had such little control over it. Seeing her makes me question the purpose of the Cynosaur. I have a lot to think about. In the meantime, let's complete this ritual.
How do I start the ritual?
Stop by supplicating on the tile I direct you to. Then I will begin the chant and tell you where to go. When I mention a cardinal direction, you'll need to walk to the appropriate tile. That's it.
Do I need to be a follower of Meridia for this to work?
Not at all. You don't need to be a believer, though I do encourage it. I can be the conduit through which her blessed energies will flow. Just follow the chant and it will work. But if you do wish to devote yourself, we can discuss that later.
Then what happens?
This looks like an allegory.
She's giving me such Evelyn vibes from the Waffle Crew.
Connection to stars, but I consider
Like, if you wish to devote yourself to Lathander, we can do a little prayer.
to recreate the constellation, though. Don't worry, I'll tell you which way to go. Excellent. Now follow along. The constellation of Our Lady rises in the west. We draw a line to the eastern star. Then to the north, the link is made to the south. That did it. One successfully completed ritual. Now we can explore the Purity Wing to the west. The ritual worked. Half of the ward is down. I noticed that the western Purity Wing was collapsed when I approached the temple. It looked as though plant life had overgrown the place. We should probably stay wary of any creatures making a home there. Let's head inside.
What don't you understand?
Carisia wishes to be released from her existence as a sentinel. She wants to destroy the Cynosaur so no one can use it. But others may not see service to Meridia as so terrible. Why should she get to decide for others of the faith?
What do we do next?
We go to the West Wing, and we consider Carisia's words. She told us of Tomarion. I hope we learn more about him. The bitterness of a failed relationship can often obscure the truth of the story.
Let's keep going.
Way more damage than the east side. Use the rod to make us a path.
Beck, I hope you're watching.
Oh, if they are purified, they will likely be hostile.
It'd be funny though if while she was like laying in his tent, the tent opens and Wendy pops her head in, and um, the uh, the warlock's like, "What's going on?" And she's like, "Don't you know he never sleeps in his own tent?" And pops her head.
Purified who can still speak. How?
Yes, I can tell you many things. Come, talk.
Giving me how did you get into his fortress? Or how did you get in? His fortress is impenetrable. The door was unlocked. Son of a bitch!
I was alone for so long, many years. Now you and I speak together. A good thing. I am Temerian. Or was. Perhaps will be again. You explore my home, this great temple. Why did you come here?
High Priest Iramain plans to use the power of the Cynosure to restore the temple.
Ah, yes, Lady Meridia's gift. Such power it holds. It creates the Sentinels, did you know? I was to receive its blessing. A deceiver ripped that from me. If you access the Cynosure, yes, you could cleanse the temple, remake it. Very true.
Cerisa said you caused the temple's collapse.
No, her lies bend the past. She claimed to love me, love Meridia. Both false, all to become a sentinel. She hungered for the power. I fought the deceiver and lost. The temple fell and my lady punished me with this wretched half-blessing. Yes! Oh, look at me babble. The Cynosure's power can clear the temple of danger. Then you can rebuild. A ritual unlocks the doors. Your high priest can do it. You'll find the site along this path. Keep going. Don't give up. I will meet you there.
Thank you. We'll stay on this path of the ritual site.
Head north, mostly intact. Easiest route to the ritual site.
The old High Priest still lives, and he wants to help us? Very strange. Continue on. I want to... For a High Priest of Meridia, Tomarion doesn't seem particularly faithful. If the Lady of Light denied making him a sentinel, his resentment may linger. Let's not be quick to trust him, friend. His eyes glow with Meridia's flawless light. That's the sign that Meridia's will has taken over a mortal follower. Usually their old selves cease to exist. Tomarion's story may explain why he's different.
This also supports the theory that Darian was in fact Meridia's child, because why else wouldn't she have purified him if she was going to turn him into her vessel, unless he was immune to such a process?
For a believer, a half-finished state like that would be agony, burning inside with Meridia's light, but not fully taken. It must feel like complete rejection. I pity Tomarion's circumstances, but Meridia's punishments are righteous.
Temerian offered to help us access the Cynosure.
Why would someone spurned by Meridia want access to a font of her power? He may want to corrupt it somehow. Or maybe he just wants to get back in her good graces. We can use him to unlock the door, but let's remain wary.
I agree, we have no idea what he's up to.
Come closer, behind the tunnel gate. I see how your rod works. Very impressive. Take these stones, then place them on the path. Easy. See? I am helpful. Trustworthy, despite how I look. Ritual site is very close. Keep going that direction.
They built a secret tunnel. Oh, can't quite make it. I do want to know if the portals from the Archivist get over that. Nope, nope, just out of Strik range. Curse you, Zenimax! You're making sure we can't cheese the system.
Maybe I should have joined the buoyant homagers.
In a bit.
I forgot how the next part goes, but then it goes secret tunnel, secret tunnel. Oh, I remember how the rest of the song went. And die.
We'll need more rubble for this next one.
Make the path, then go
Go on ahead.
The ritual
It's
site
only
is
a
close. You see me? Behind the bars. I helped you. You can trust me. Let's talk. Your high priest can do a ritual here. Unlock the Sino-Shore doors. Simple. I helped, so listen. I want to join you, be part of restoring the temple. I can protect you and serve Meridia again if you let me.
How would you do that?
You want to open the Sino-Shore. Let me inside. It can make me whole. Meridia will see my devotion. I will become a sentinel like I deserve. We can restore the temple. Build an army of light.
I'll think about it.
You found the ritual site. We can begin.
Consider my offer. We can rebuild the temple. Just let me into the Sino-Shore.
Absolutely not.
So Marion may have helped us find the ritual site, but that doesn't mean we should trust him. Put that aside for the moment. I recognize this ritual space. It reenacts the movement of the sun. It's a simple rite. I'll guide you. For the most part, you stand on the center tile and follow my instructions. Let me funnel the energy to you. This ritual's metaphor is different, however. The tiles represent an allegory for the sun, Meridia's brightest light. We must recreate that allegory as you walk the tiles. Once complete, the lock should release.
The sun is Magnus, or specifically the hole ripped by Magnus when he left
Listen to my
Plane.
cues. My lady's brilliance starts in the east, and we carry it north.
So over here, we carry this to the north.
We then carry it south. And finally, as the sun does, so praise Meridia, we did it. And look, it opened a portal.
Good servant. Now I become what I deserve.
Tomarian, stop! We need to discuss this! Light blind him. He just walked right in. We need to talk, friend.
We need to stop
Burn
him.
his eyes. I knew we couldn't trust that scoundrel. We still need to figure out what to do about the Cynosure. Tomarian as a blessed sentinel worries me more than Carisia. He would become the sentinel we fought earlier, but stronger, more power-hungry, filled with spite. He truly believes Meridia chose him, and he was cheated out of his destiny. In service to my lady, I will try to stop him. I must... That part I don't know. We have no idea what's actually behind those doors. You and I have solved everything together. We'll figure this part out too. Let's get in there. What is he doing in there? Hurry, let's get inside. Tomarian, no! We need to get over there and stop him!
We rubble.
Stop this! You don't understand!
I understand everything. I will gain what I am owed. Meridia, give me your strength!
He channeled all of the power into himself!
It's too late! Meridia blesses me as her new sentinel!
I'll protect you like last time. Keep a shield to protect you. We must destroy the Cynosure. It's too powerful. Use the rod to remove the orbs from the pillars. Look, the sentinels appeared in front of the statue.
This sacrifice protects many others. Tomarian, it's time to go.
After centuries, I am finally free. You did it. Let's leave here. We'll talk in the Great Hall.
The bridge is still being held together, even though the thing that powered it is gone, but still.
Friend, over here. I can't believe it. I found the Cynosure at the heart of Broken Light Temple, and I destroyed it. Wait until I tell the rest of my order. No regrets, though.
You don't mind losing access to the font of power?
The stories lied. That font of power protected the temple by binding priests into servitude. I saw how it twisted people and destroyed their love. I don't want to perpetuate that. I don't understand why Meridia wanted that either.
What happens next?
You go on your way with a good story and some coin. I gather the rest of my faithful and see what I can do to put Meridia's light to good use. Oh, and I take my rod back. Despite the outcome, I'm glad to have learned all we did, friend. I need to gather my acolytes in Sunport. I think we can rally the rest of the faithful and start something new. A priory or a chapel or something. Small and honoring to her brilliance. Nothing quite as grand as this old temple.
Will you still rebuild the temple?
I still feel dedicated to build something. Probably not here, but I'll honor Meridia in some way. My order will gather in Sunport and decide what comes next. I have high hopes. It may not be as grand as a temple, but it will be pure.
Good luck.
And you as well, friend. Feel free to find me in Sunport after this. It will do my spirit well to see you still thriving.
Will they have to be together? Secret tunnel. Alright. So, Shore Stand is next, and that'll put us at 5. That gives us 2 locations left. Hold on. The other one is 10 near mine, because Sunport is not going to be a location with its own quest. I think this place is probably involved with the main quest. Okay, yeah, yeah, so the only place left with an actual quest involved is Shore Stand, so let us head there and get the last area quest done, and then we can start the main quest. Maybe not today, it might end up having to be next week, depending on how long it takes us to finish Shore Stand, but... Well, it's been a while since I've seen so many guild members actually active in the chat. I'll talk to you in a second. I gotta go turn in this other quest first. Joe, you ready to meet Rickart's sister?
Oh no. Oh no.
That smell.
Find her note near this crate.
Ha! There might be some hope for this thrice accursed endeavor. I'll give you a reward if you give me the truffles. Trust me, it's a better deal than what you can scavenge up without a buyer. A fair transaction for your good deed. I sent word to the client who paid for this cargo. They're willing to travel to Sunport. My crew is in no shape to make the journey, and I'm in need of a bodyguard. Whoever this client is, I don't want to meet them alone.
Why are you so suspicious of this client?
Any client willing to pay for goods is a client willing to take them for nothing. That's one of the few rules my parents taught that I took to heart. This client is especially strange.
What makes you say that?
My family's dealt with this client for generations. Far longer than elves live. Pieces to this puzzle don't align, but I'm too desperate not to try. Can I hire you to come to the meeting?
You'll get your coin if we both make it out of there.
I'll meet this client with you in Sunport.
Let me finish my drink, and then I can meet you near the cathedral in Sunport. Hopefully nothing terrible happens, but between the storm and headache of recovering all these goods, I don't trust my luck.
Tell me what you know about this client.
From the records, they're phenomenally wealthy. They only purchase the rarest goods found in the most dangerous places, but they pay handsomely for it. Still, my parents never talked about them.
Did your parents talk about their other clients?
The important ones, yes. They spent many years trying to get me to remember that the Duke of Evermore needed to be negotiated down to standard quality wool. But Lady Ernerama could be sold on special materials. Nothing about this mysterious client.
If this client had been with your family for so many years, why don't you trust them?
Do you ever get that heavy feeling in your stomach like something's rotten? I've had that ever since this contract promised to save my family's business. The timing is too perfect. It doesn't sit right with me.
Alright, start this quest here. And then we'll go and do her quest when we get to Sunport. Because I'm not entering Sunport until it's time. Because every time I go there, it'll be, hey, you ready for the main quest? Like, no, I'm not.
Someone arrives. Greetings! I am Ysmer of the glorious expedition for the Nord Cultural Exchange. And the village before you is Shore's Stand. It houses a great community of proud Nords who, frankly, will not listen to a word we say.
What do you mean?
The Strik Fellowship tasked us with getting the people of Shore's Stand to ally with us against the Worm Cult. A fine idea, except that Brit the Bold is in charge. She's too inexperienced, and the villagers are too stubborn to listen. It's not her fault. The villagers sent the rest of our envoy away. Brit's too stubborn to leave. She gets that from her brother. She needs help, and I have failed her once already. Will you aid her? The exchange pays well, as does the fellowship.
I'll help Brit unite Shore's Stand with the Shark Fellowship.
Brit's in the square. Last I saw, she was doing her best to dazzle the speakers of the village. Her brother Rigert would be proud. I must return to Sunport. Prince Azah of the Strik Fellowship expects a report on our progress. Or lack thereof.
Rigert the Brash is Brit's brother?
I respect Brit a lot. Following in your brother's footsteps is not an easy thing. Still, she believes in the cultural exchange. Brit's young, but with time, she may prove to be a greater ambassador than Rigert.
That's not hard.
If this mission doesn't ruin her.
That's not hard at all. We go to commit diplomacy. Like, at least you acknowledge the way you do it is a crime. Rigert never mentioned a sister.
You know Rigert? When King Yoren created the Nord Cultural Exchange and put Rigert in charge, Brit was still quite young. They were close once, but his travels take him far from home. But she read his letters and decided to become a diplomat too.
What did his letters make her decide to become a diplomat? He's lucky he hasn't been executed.
Stick your Strik Fellowship where the sun sets, mainlander.
But we can help each other. Rid Solstice of the worm cult threat.
We have a bigger problem than the worm cult. Help with that, or go away?
I tried gifts. I tried kindest and most flatteringest of words. I even tried logics beyond argumentation. Everything my brother said always works failed. How am I supposed to get through to these Nords?
Brit, you have to understand, you're missing the magical ingredient that makes Rigert a success. Me.
And you agree? You're now my most favoritist person. Village speakers disagree with me about worm cult danger. They want to deal with things in their own way. No matter how far Nords go from Skyrim, we keep our cultural bullheadedness alive.
Do you have a plan for getting the village to join your cause?
Speaker Hialf thinks the village has a bigger problem than the cult. He wants help, so we shall help him. But you talk to Speaker first. I used all my most convincingest words, and the speakers still rejected me. I must think up new ones.
Tell me about the village speakers.
Shore Stand has 3 halls. Bear Hall, Hall of Feathers, and Wolf Hall. Speakers, well, they speak for their halls. And halls speak for everyone in Shore Stand. If speakers don't trust us, then no one trusts us. Big predicament.
Why do the hall leaders get to speak for everyone in the village?
I did some asking, and each hall has big role. Bear Hall protects. Hall of Feathers organizes parties. And Wolf Hall keeps everyone fed and content. Very orderly. These are very strange Nords. Some ways I recognize, others not so much.
What do you mean?
Bear, birds, and wolves. Old Nord gods from really old days. But speakers don't talk like old Nords, or even good like my brother and me. They have new ideas, a different outlook. I will really enjoy this mission, if we don't make mess of it.
Why did the Strik Fellowship send you here, Britt?
I asked very politely. My brother Rigert arrived with secret mission from Skald King, and Strik Fellowship needed someone to recruit these Nords. I thought it would be easy task, but who knew these Nords would be so different?
Rigert's your brother?
Most call him Rigert the Brash, but yes, he's my older brother and leader of Nord Cultural Exchange. Big honor. Skald King Yoran sent him all over Tamriel, and now all over world. I joined as soon as I could. Exchanging culture is my passion.
Here is my daughter.
She went after the beast. We couldn't stop her.
It destroyed a lot of trees. The beast is too powerful.
A beast? We could help with that.
You're with that culture exchange woman, right? Look, even if I wanted to talk the other speakers into listening to you, I can't. There are too many problems facing the village right now to lend our support to strangers from the mainland.
Problems like the beast?
You overheard that. Necromancers or whatever threat Brit spoke about are tomorrow's problem. The beast is a threat to Shore Stand right now. Good warriors nearly died trying to catch it. The village is scared.
But if this village wasn't a problem, you consider joining the Strik Fellowship?
I can't promise anything. But I'd have one less excuse not to consider it. The beast hides out in the woods, to the east. If you want to go after it, I'd start there. Given how much destruction it's caused, you should pick up its trail quickly.
What more can you tell me about the beast?
It's strange. So many of the reports disagree on the details. Our villagers can tell you what they saw. Just ask politely. If you decide to hunt the beast, please look for my daughter as well. I'd go myself, but I have to protect the village.
Meet in Eastern Woods, friend. Beast awaits.
Stop the beast, and I'll consider...
We go and find a massive bear and kill it, and then we come back and all the villagers are like, that wasn't the beast! And we're like, what?
Look! Destruction!
That's fire. That's not good.
You ready to prove our helpfulness? Speaker Hialf was not specific on how he wants Beast dealt with, but I have thoughts. A plan to really impress Bear Hall.
What's your plan?
We not kill Beast. I see you not get plan. If Beast dies, we look impressive. If we catch Beast and bring to village alive, we look most impressive. See? Capture is harder than kill. Yes, this good plan. Let's get to
Okay,
it.
but Britt, let me ask a hypothetical here. What happens if the beast gets out and destroys the village?
Look! In middle of burning embers, big glint! Oh, that claw is enormous. Beast must have big talons. A survivor!
Unless she is the beast.
I'm not a beast. I'm here, same as you, to catch it. This must be what Father warned me about. Overconfidence, ambition, they only get you hurt. But I can't go back to the village. Not while it's still in danger.
What happened here?
The beast happened. We expected it to be on the ground, but the attack came from the treetops. Something snapped in the woods, and then there was a noise. Deafening, like thunder. That's when we started hurling spears. It was mayhem.
Did you see the beast?
No, just shadows from the flames it threw at us. Everyone else ran back to the bear hall. I stayed to hold it off. But I can't fight the beast anymore. Not in this condition. Father is going to be so mad.
Is your father Speaker Halef? He asked us to look for you.
My father already knows. Great. He wanted me to join the Hall of Feathers, but I don't care about music and dance. I want to protect people. I tried my best. I fought the beast longer than anyone else. But I suppose it's your turn now. Good luck.
Don't worry. My friend here has hunted many beasts, I hope.
So many beasts.
There! Not forest creatures. Other one. That's our beast? It is small. Our beast is sloth? Too small to call beast. Beastlet? No, that's silly.
It went into cave.
Which I can't enter. Here we go, glittering cave. Build a path to be together. The beast. Is that a sloth?
Sparkly hat. I have suspicions.
Oh no, the beast was a sloth that wore a hat that gave it magic powers.
Animals like me. The trick is patience, a soothing voice, and lots of hand-waving. Bear Hall hunters don't do any of that. They probably scared our poor little beast. It didn't know any better.
So the people of Shorestan were scared by a sloth with a wizard's hat.
Silly, I agree. But silly can be dangerous too. Still, Speaker Hialf may have trouble believing us. That's why I'm going to get our beastlet and hat cleaned up. No one will accuse us of lying when they see both.
How did you know that the hat was giving the sloth its magic?
Look at hat. It sparkles. Besides, did you hear merchant outside village? One with lost Magicap? I think we found lost Magicap. Now, off you go to Speaker Hialf. I have work to do and dramatic entrance to make. That always helps.
Oh no. This is not going to end well. Sometimes I think it would be funny to play a character who claims to be a wizard, but they can't cast spells. And then that begs the question, if your character can't cast spells, how are they going to contribute to the party?
They flavor their attack rolls as magic.
Like, what do you mean?
Like a monk or something.
It's like, here comes my fireball fist!
I don't care what you are doing. My
This is my lightning bolt stick.
Is a weight off my shoulders. But where's Britt? Where's the beast? Tell
Britt
me what happened.
Britt and I took care of your beast problem.
How? You aren't injured. You aren't horrifically burned to a crisp. Are you really stronger than the best warriors of the bear house? Well, what sort of creature was it? What beast can an emissary of the Fellowship hunt down that we cannot?
It was a sloth wearing an enchanted hat.
A sloth in an enchanted hat. I'll need to see that to believe it. But if you're telling the truth, you've earned my support. You'd best talk to Speaker Frogilda next. She's polite enough to listen. Which is more than I can say about Speaker Sograd.
My magic cap! I thought it was lost forever.
Here you go. Proof of your fearsomest beast. Now, I would like word with friend.
The beast.
We were terrorized by a sloth.
Hat returned and beast secured. How did you fare with Speaker Hialf? He ready to join Strik Fellowship now?
Bear Hall is with us, and he said we should talk to Speaker Frogrid next.
Good progress. Hall of Feathers is where Speaker Frogirda lives. She was mad before, but maybe she calmed down while we hunted Little Beast. I'll meet you there. My feet hurt after wrangling this little cutie.
Well, I guess the beast just lives here now. I'd completely forgotten about the beast being a sloth in a wizard hat.
I saw you talk to that strange woman, Britt the Bold. If you're here to get me to hand over my village to a group of outsiders who don't respect our culture, then you're going to have to leave my hall.
Why do you think the Strik Fellowship doesn't respect your culture?
Everyone who comes here looking to take advantage of our might thinks they're more sophisticated than we are. You've been here long enough to join a hunt, but you haven't picked up a book or asked about our traditions.
If I write a book, will you consider joining the fight against the Worm Cult?
It's not about books, it's our culture. That Strik Fellowship wants to use our warriors without really knowing anything about us. For me, to agree to join your cause, you must prove that you're willing to learn who the people of Shorestand are.
How can we prove that?
Telling you would defeat the purpose. Look around, examine our books, learn about us, and find your own inspiration. You seem clever enough, and that young woman certainly has a lot of spirit. You'll figure it out.
In the tradition of brawls. Together stew recipe.
Deep Crag Quama mine had some trouble recently.
Praise for
I
the
always
14.
wondered why they call it a mine. They just harvest eggs.
I'm here, friend. Tell me what you know.
Nice argument, but unfortunately fireball.
Any spit on you? What did she say?
So the speaker thinks that the Fellowship won't respect their culture.
Won't respect? But this is Nord cultural exchange. Respect is what we do. Well, we just have to convince her otherwise. My brother would start gifting now, but we have no gifts. I could give beautiful and moving ram horn recital.
No, you shouldn't. I found some books in the Hall of Feathers. Maybe one of them could be useful.
List of 4 Nord names is too complicated. And brawling wouldn't be most convincing. This recipe looks good. Nothing says Nord culture like feast. But words are stranger than usual.
What's wrong with the words?
Look at ingredients. Words make no sense. Wait, it's puzzle. I love puzzles. You find half, and I'll do same.
Which ones should I find?
Well, I saw farm outside village. It could have spuds. And try lake in west for swimmer's scales. But buzzer's treasure. Oh,
honey.
Visit local mead maker for honey. Find those and meet behind Bear Hall. Ooh, Rickard says I am most excellent cook.
I hope you cook better than your brother does. I don't know if you remember when we cooked that bear meat, Joe, with Rickard. He added giant toe dust to the bear meat.
The gods must have blessed that fancy smocked newcomer. I just watched her stick both boots in
Wimp.
her mouth while talking.
Don't you remember when we were assassinating the Emperor? We put an actual toe in. He used dust? Wimp? Thought he was a Nord.
Well, to be fair, it wasn't the science of the fake emperor. You are the mead maker. Do you have any honey I could borrow?
Oh, I have one jar left, but I have plans for it. Tell you what, the jar's yours if you sample the mead over there. Speaker Frogirda will only sell my mead at village gatherings if someone's tasted them first.
I mean, fair enough.
Is it really that bad?
That one was, yes. That one made me dance.
Don't keep me in suspense here. Are my meads all right?
Tried all the meads.
How were they? You acted strangely after some of them. I figured as much from your reaction to it. Well, you earned my last jar of honey. Try not to waste it. I'm not sure how much honey is left in this village now. I make a lot of mead.
You have a lot of Nords. A lot of Nords need a lot of mead. Stop racially stereotyping us. We don't drink that much mead. They said as they drink a whole bunch of mead.
Hawk's bones, it's lovely outdoors. With the beast gone, I can just enjoy the breeze instead of looking over my shoulder.
The beast is not, in fact, dead. It still could show up. Is there any good fishing in this lake? I need to get swimmer scales for a feast.
Swimmer's scales? You don't eat the scales unless you like a little crunch. No, your recipe probably means the flesh. Fishing's great here, if you have the right bait. Our lake's stocked with trout, and they've a taste for crab bits.
The fish only like one type of bait?
Good thing there's a lot of crabs around here. Hope you're not squeamish like me. My brother keeps crab meat in our home, so I don't have to kill anything. But it's mine. You can't have it.
I'll kill a crab. I'll kill a whole bunch of crabs. Baby crabs, big crabs, crabs with knives. Especially crabs with knives. Salt water, not like water. Oh, shoot. Oh, okay, I have to use it as a different kind of fishing pole.
I told you that you'd catch something fast with that bait.
They're like, oh boy, our favorite food. Oh crap, we're on a hook.
I got my troubles and you got yours. What do you say to sharing them and lightening the burden?
I'm looking for spuds from the V.
Like a potato? I can see where your trouble stems from. It's the wrong season to harvest potatoes. They're just buds.
I really need the potatoes for the stew.
I have some dried potatoes. They won't be as good as fresh, mind you. but they'll work right enough in most recipes. Thing is, my farm's overrun with coral crabs. Get rid of the crabs, and you're welcome to my dried potatoes.
Well, sir, I would love to help you with your crab problem, but there's an ointment for that.
They're coming for us.
That's a big crab.
That's quite the stink. Think you can follow the scent on the ground?
Ah, yeah. Easily, apparently.
Phew, that smells stronger than I remember. I take it this means you found what drew those coral crabs to my farm?
I found where the fertilizer was being kept.
Well, now we know that the crabs can't resist whatever's in this batch. I won't be buying it again from Olaf, that's for certain. I'm a man of my word. Here, 1 sack of dried potatoes. It should be more than enough for your recipe.
They know what we're doing. And they know they get to benefit from it.
Look here! That was adventure and a half. I went all over Shore's stand, even peeked into Wolf Hall. Learned not to talk to Speaker Sogrard yet. He's very shouty. How did you fare? Find all your ingredients?
I have swimmer scales, spuds from the deep, and buzzer's treasure.
Perfect! I'll set everything out and then we can get started. Chefs say it's important to be organized when cooking. Otherwise, you might confuse radishes with eggs.
Britt, we need to talk about your family. How were your parents cousins? You know, that does happen in Skyrim. Skyrim's the Alabama of Tamriel. You can't tell the difference between radishes and eggs. Maybe I should cook.
Oh, I am excellent cook. Hardly burn anything. Brother Rigard loves my rabbit meatballs too. Don't worry so much. You tell what order to add ingredients. End of recipe is confusing. Think old Nords had trick up their boots with this one.
Okay.
Let's get this feast started.
Okay. So let's pull up the recipe, which is in our quest items. Okay. What starts may be the end, and the end may be the start. So read closely, think carefully, and pick smart. So we're going to do shelled inner shine to bring the sun around once more. Shelled innards. So let's see, we got potatoes, we got honey, herbs, fish, crab meat.
Mmm, that smells scrumptious.
Alright. So then let's do blooms and spuds from the deep. So, oh, hold on. No, swimmer scales next, so fish next. Failed. Nope. We gotta start over. Okay, crab meat net first. So maybe we have to go in reverse order. So we want to do potatoes next. Yep.
That looks right.
And then herbs. Then fish.
Yes, that's it.
And then honey.
Cook.
Together stew.
Together stew? At this time of year? Oh,
I'm not
delicious.
too late. Let the feast of friendship commence.
Food is the best. Potatoes? Out of season? Oh, I want a second bowl.
Stew proves nothing. Wait, where did you find this recipe?
Your food served and your feast started. But was it enough? Come, speak to me. I hope you know that the stew was lumpy and not a feast of friendship like Brittabold said. It's usually served as part of a harvest celebration. And yet...
What is it?
Together stew is made from whatever's close at hand. We come together as a village to make it hearty and delicious. So, I suppose it is about friendship. Your ambassador may not be as daft as she appears. She actually taught me something.
Is that enough to prove to you the Fellowship was willing to learn about your culture?
It wasn't elegant, but what about lords ever is? Your feast was earnest and displayed willingness. I don't believe you'll treat our warriors as fodder. The Hall of Feathers will support your fellowship. And I have a gift for you. A book.
Why are you giving me this?
You haven't talked to Sogrard yet, correct? I know what he'll ask of you, and this book will help. Before you ask, I won't tell you what his challenge will be. I won't cheat. But since you found inspiration from a book before, perhaps you can again.
See, Frigida? I told you this ambassador was different.
It's the wrong season for a harvest feast, but their effort is commendable.
It worked? Our feast worked?
I wonder if Hula will be at the hall later.
You think some soup will sway me or my wolves? We know who we are. We know what we want. And we know that this fellowship is not for our village.
Why are you so against allying with the Strik Fellowship?
Do you know who makes decisions for them? For their allies? We are the proud Nords of Shore Stand. We will act in our own best interests. Us. Not some fellowship. Not the regent in Sunport. And certainly not kings and queens from across the sea.
And you don't think the Strik Fellowship will consider your village's needs when making decisions?
As a matter of fact, I don't. But you managed to convince the other speakers of your intentions, and I've had a good while to study Brit the Bold. I have a challenge for her. If she can make a convincing enough speech, I will follow the others.
All you need is a speech and you'll agree?
You can't jump in to help her deliver it. And to make things more interesting, she must incorporate our village's founding story into the speech. If she does all these things, then yes, the whole village will join this fellowship.
Why a speech?
Because I think she can't do it. You convinced the other speakers with your actions, hers and yours. This she must do on her own. It requires a quick mind. That's what I think you have that she lacks. Don't worry. I'm confident she'll fail.
Speaker Sograd talk to you without being mean and unsettling. I knew you were lucky. What did Speaker Sograd want? Did he change his mind about endorsing fellowship?
He thinks the village won't be able to make its own decisions if they join the fellowship.
That is ridiculous. When have political allies ever overruled each other?
All the time.
We'll have to prove him wrong. What does he want?
He wants you to give a speech about the village's founding story and why they should join.
Oh no, a speech? Not some grand display of helpfulness? Speaking's not my family's strongest, most skill. And the founding story? How will we get that?
The other speaker gave it to me. She knew what Sograd would want.
All right, here's plan. I give speech like Speaker Sograd wants. But you need to help when my memory fails. If you gesture to the things I forget in the speech, I can add them and no one will know. Is good plan, yes? You ready?
Okay, I'm ready. Let's start.
Speaker Sograd.
Yes, we know speaking's not been your family's strongest suit.
I know this village was founded by Nords looking for better lives. Nords with vision. Nords who saw this island in...
Where's the tankard? Oh, this is here.
A tankard! Their ocean journey was most rough and full of big whales. But when ship crashed, they didn't drown. They tied themselves to... a barrel. Yes, on barrels they floated ashore. Solstice was dark and scary. But did your ancestors run? No. They dreamed of the Fox Shore. They dreamed of... a bow. Of course. Bows kill darkness and bring sun back to sky. You are visionariers, barrel lashers, hunters of darkness. You with your ceremonial need and the food you eat for your forenords.
Last thing we need is cheese.
Cheese! Yes, you are cheese eaters too. Your traditions live as long as your village. No one can take that away. You fear your voice will be silent? You fear orders? You are Shore's stand Nords. You will not let those things happen.
That's right.
Not bad. Right, Sograd?
This island is your home. Defend it with friends. Defend it in fellowship.
I will have to think on this.
Can you think in tavern? My throat's dry and wants to drink. One more. Don't tell speakers, but I have the most cunningest of plans. Remember Speaker Frogirda's books? There was one on Great Nord brawling tradition.
Why are you telling me this?
We start a tavern brawl and bring village even closer together. Speaker Sograd was close to agreeing, but pride blocks progress. So, we brawl. Let him get frustrations out and see that Strik fellowship is not so bad.
You really think that will work?
He wants to agree, but with time he will talk self out of it. We won't give him time. Like I said, most cunningest of plans. I go start brawl. Come in when you're ready. Is this how you welcome outsiders? Show me good time, brawl!
How's this?
She went down in one punch.
Have fun, friend!
Who's going to fight me?
No maiming or serious injuries.
A time honored. Off the rafters. Make sure to land on someone.
Make sure to land on someone. Dang.
We sat out too long. Let's join the fun.
The speakers are coming in.
Roll if you can. Have fun hitting someone else. I'm done.
Fresh air will clear my head. I'll make my decision outside.
Speaker Sograd left?
Come.
Oh, what excellent fighting!
There you are. Speaker Sogrard wants your ear, not mine.
As I said, I needed some time to think and some fresh air. Brit is as bold as her name, using that brawl to distract me. But still, I must admit that she rose to the occasion and surprised me with that speech.
So will you agree to send warriors to aid the Strik Fellowship?
Your ambassador reminded me that our people have always been our own. We will not be swayed or ordered about by anyone. We speakers will go to Sunport and send for our warriors when they are most needed.
Why are you going before the warriors?
To offer advice. We know how to use our village's warriors best. If the Fellowship has any issues with that, then they'll need our assistance more than we thought. But this island is our home. We should defend it from every threat.
Sounds like... Oh, that was incredible! Every bit of it. From beast hunt to feast making, a speech that did not go most disastrously, and a brawl. Others in cultural exchange will be jealous when they hear. And Rigard will be so proud.
Is that all we need to do to complete your assignment?
Hard work, just starting for speakers. But for us, I can happily say we are done. Thanks to us, Shore's Stand joins fellowship and friendship and with opened minds. Cultural exchange pays well. Since you helped, you get glorious reward too. Oh, I can't wait to tell Rigard what happened. He'll be so proud, maybe even buy me a drink in Sunport. I won't introduce him to speakers, though. They will get along with other fellowship members better.
Do you think Shorestan will stay in the Strik Fellowship?
Breaking words is not Nordway. Not unless there is a murder, or better fishing elsewhere, or if Sun moves from east to west. But I'll be in Sunport. No matter what happens, I'll keep proving fellowship's value to them.
How long will you be in Sunport?
Until cultural exchange, my brother Rigard, or Skald King, send me on next assignment. Isn't life exciting? I was only slightly worried this job wasn't for me, but look, it is exactly what I hoped for.
All right, everybody. We're going to be wrapping up for today. Thank you all for joining me. We got all the area quests done, so next time we are starting the main quest line, and very possibly we could wrap up the entire main quest line in one go. You know, it's an ambitious hope, but I kind of would like it if we could. So, but we will wait and see. Anyways, everyone, thank you for joining me, and I hope I'll catch you on Friday for more of Eden Zero if I don't stream before that. Thank you very much, everyone. Have a great day. Goodbye.